Hello, welcome back to the Mr. Arsenal podcast for another match day watch along. Just double check a few things whilst we're live. Yes, it all works. As I say, we're here for match day watch along. Obviously, international break is fully over. However, when it comes to the men's side of football, there's no Premier League, so then no Arsenal because they've just pretty much focused on the FA Cup this weekend, which, going by yesterday's game, is pretty much a disaster, really, especially evening day. Jesus. So, no Arsenal men until Tuesday, but we are here for the WSL still for the Arsenal women as they take on Crystal Palace away in what is a run-in now to the WSL season and our fight to get the second spot in the WSL. Team news is in as well. Couple changes. One player making their WSL debut in general, which will be interesting for our American fans out there. Here we go, team news. So I'll put it on my screen. There we go. We've got Daphne Van Dosmia still in goal, Emily Fox at right back, Leah Williamson and Steph Catley as a centre back pairing. And then our debutant, as you can see, second from bottom, Gina Nice-Rogger is our debutant WSL-wise, left back for the day. And then we got Mariona Cadente, Frida Marnham and Leah Vaulton making up the midfield trio. And then our attacking trio is Beth Mead, Chloe Kelly, and find me a better informed striker in women's football at the moment, Alicia Russo. And then on the bench got Zinsberger, Amanda, Katie Reed, Kundi Cross, Victoria Pelova, Kim Little, Rosa Cavaggi, Caitlin Ford, and Stinia Backstinia. So for once we've got a proper stacked, and I mean stacked bench in every department as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how the subs are used today, especially with after this is international break for the women. The next game after this for the girls is going to be the Champions League first leg. Canterbury Goons in the chat says big up, gents. Beretta is finally here. Yep, with the eyes. Yep, that's been announced in the last hour or so. I will be doing a live stream on that later tonight, more in depth and more a bigger proper reaction to it, more in depth and what he did with Athletic in his previous clubs, what he could potentially bring to us, etc. So keep your eyes out for that. And obviously Gav has to come in straight away. Don't even say hello, it just says Chelsea 3-0 City. Yeah, we did it the night before, 3-0 against Madrid. We're the pioneers of coming back from 2 goals down in a quarter-final of a Champions League match, my friend. We did it on Wednesday. We also did it over 10 years ago in the quarter-final against Spanish opposition back then. So yours is new to the road, yeah. This is new ground for you. When City did give up, that was out of the 4 games you had with City, that game itself has to be the worst performance from City out of the 4 games. But the big question is, can he cook for us? Hopefully, that's why the club employed him. Apparently, if he can do what he did at Athletic in terms of his life of talent, not just obviously from goalkeeper, defence, midfield, but more so from the attacking point of view going forward. Brilliant. Take it all day long. But big summer ahead. As Liam, I quickly messaged Liam about an hour ago as well, and it broke. And as Liam puts it, big summer ahead. Main thing is fixing Edu's mess. The mess that Edu's left behind in terms of, what should have been basically in terms of incomings and outgoings last summer. I know Tom's in the chat as well. I did see a message from him as I was about to go live. As well as I will read it out. He's not come from my screen, so I have to read it out instead. So you do bear with me. Here we go. Yeah, he says, obviously, his message must be a while ago. Happy in the, obviously, for everyone else, yeah. Here it comes, it's literally just come up now. It does say that. Mr. Tom says, happy in the UK Mother's Day to all mothers out there. Yes, obviously, it's Mother's Day here in the UK anyway, as he says. It is Mother's Day here, so everyone out there, mums and grandmothers and all that, hope you have a fantastic Mother's Day. And yeah, if Belletta can land a title-winning striker this summer, we will be. Yeah, that's the thing. Really, we said this back in May last year. What we needed was a striker, an out-and-out striker. That's what failed to get over the line last season. But hey, hold on. It should have been 7-0 to be honest, Ryan. No, that's what I'm saying, man. Out of the quarter games you had against City, back to back, that last one on Thursday, performance-wise, was the worst out of the four from City. It's like you'd broken them the week before, not week before, last weekend, sorry. You completely broken them the way things have gone in at the Etihad, and they just gave up. They didn't even bother trying to defend what they had from the get-go. I don't want to see us signing Sesko, who's another project signing. Yes, I do agree with that. I said we need. So just again, we Arsenal need the finished article, the one that's there, ready to go, all done and dusted. Just put me into the squad and unleash him. Window 1 second, guys. Who's that gets you top 4, but not the league again with this. Also, we said this for years as well. We said this for years as well when we had Olivier Giroud. Olivier Giroud, good, but he was never going to win the league title on his own. We needed, ironically, the Lacazette's and Banyangs earlier. Ironically, he was like, "Oh yeah, I want a competition. Be on a competition." 6 months later, I'm out. Bye. So I was like, "Fuck you, you bastard." No, basically, Giroud was brought in. Let's be honest, Giroud was brought in to be the number 2 to Van Persie, and then automatically upgraded to number 1 because Van Persie fucked off. And then stubborn Wenger for what he was stubborn in certain times in his time. He he decided to keep Giroud as his main striker, but not bring no one else in, which was bizarre. Tom says, hello, everyone going to listen in while I'm setting up. Oh, what are you doing this? Oh, because you're doing the stream tonight, aren't you? Yeah. That's going to be interesting. I'll be watching that, don't worry. I've already said my thoughts in the channel, in the obviously main group chat, the channel group chat side, my thoughts on Meslier again. I literally didn't watch the highlights last night for you guys, but I seen a clip this morning of the one of the goals. And I'm not even a Leeds fan, and I can't. I want to rip my hair out when I see Meslier in goal. Playing so loud today. Yeah, I opened my window a bit, just a little bit of air, basically. And bloody, as you could hear him, not only you could hear him, but the wind picked up, and the whole room fucking shakes. Here's what it is. I've closed the window now, so definitely a bit, I hope. Man U women winning 2-0 versus Everton. Shock over there. Nothing against Giroud in terms of he was a good striker. He wasn't the killer. Even in his era, we needed the killer striker, that go-to striker that would, no matter what, 9 times out of 10, anything fell to his feet, that ball would go in the net basically. Whereas with Giroud, as good as he was, 9 times out of 10, it would take him 3 or 4 opportunities to put the ball into said net. But Wenger was Wenger, and he was stubborn. He was like, no. And And we flirted with Vardy and look at that played out, and Ru was like, "Oh yeah, bring on the competition." A year later, after he did that on Sky, he was like, "Yeah, I embrace the competition and all that." We bring in Lacazette, with the 6 months later bringing in Aubameyang, and he's like, "I'm not number one anymore. I'm out of it." Like a little fucking crybaby, basically. He said he would embrace it, and he fucking ran away at the first sign of it. Is it WrestleMania this week? And Tom comes back with WrestleMania's about 3 weeks ago. Oh, okay. I know you was going to watch, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday, yeah. Yeah, was it last night? Yeah, sorry. Did have it on downstairs on the main TV. The old 50-inch. Sorry about that. But yeah, I'm going to bring this down now. 1 second. Hi. Oh dear. So, again, talking about strikers and all that. Obviously, with from an Arsenal point of view, with what we did on, I'll keep it fucking days now, on Wednesday night, a lot of people that even that admittedly said they don't watch women's football in the Arsenal fan base have said Russo for the Arsenal women in terms of a striker is what the men need in the men's team. If we can get our version of Russo, so to speak, in terms of what the striker that she is, but in the men's team, we'll be cooking. Let's be honest. There's a small selection to pick from, but there's a selection there. One of them already plays in the Premier League. As hard as it'll be to get him from up north to down here because of what they're doing, got to try. You've got to fucking try. Catherine's got a score prediction already. She's going for a 6-0 win today with a brace from Mariona Cadente and Russo. 4 assists from Coco. She's got a hat-trick the other night of assists, so never know. I'll go for I'll go one better. I'll say 5. I'll say you're saying 6. I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna go 7-0 then. But I'm gonna say 5 of the goals what he scored will be assisted by Chloe, and a goal. And I say, I'll say a goal for Chloe as well. Fuck it. And the defender scoring. Defenders, the defenders. I think. I'll say it'll be between Fox and Leah to score the goal scoring defender for today. Going by recent offence. I'm resting in what songs tend not to be defended on whether Roman Reigns going to catch the ball or not. I know that's and the thing is, I laugh because I know who you're digging out. I have to laugh because, as I was saying before, about your goalkeeper, I'm not a Leeds fan. When I saw what I saw this morning from yesterday's game for one of the goals I wanted to tear my hair out, and I'm not even a Leeds fan. And coming from an Arsenal fan that knows we have a fair share of crap goalkeepers in my lifetime. Even our worst goalkeepers are better than that. That's saying a lot. Gav says we play everyone. I believe so. Yeah, I mean, everyone basically WSL playing today. I'm gonna double check though. You bear with. Trying to think now. WSL. Fixtures. Right. March. We've had obviously so yesterday. I think who fucking played when? Oh, it's full time. No. No. Fucking hell, what's it doing to me? Right. So yeah, all the games to today. So Man United, as I say, as Catherine said earlier, Man United are currently winning 2-0. Which puts them 3 points clear of us currently before we kick a ball. But if we win, we go back to second with a fucking superior goal difference. And again, that superior goal difference, the goal difference we have is so good. Like what, 4 or 5 behind Chelsea's goal difference. That should be a genuine title challenge. So yeah, you got Man United versus Everton, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 games at 2 o'clock, kicking off at 2 o'clock. Well, obviously, we're one of them. Brighton versus Man City, Palace versus Arsenal, Leicester versus Tottenham. Leicester win there. Liverpool women versus Aston Villa. Villa have to really win, really, because only a point behind our opponents today. As I say, I don't expect Palace to get anything today, with all due respect. But the longer Villa remain within touching distance of Palace will have that belief that one result can switch it, and that's it. And obviously, you're the 4:30 kickoff, because there's obviously no Premier League. Or kicking off at Chelsea kickoff at 4:30. Chelsea women versus West Ham. I don't know if there's a pitch or not. Have a look. No, it's Kingsmeadow. Can't be worse than Sanchez. No, I think they give him a fucking. If you ask Tom, I don't know if he's still, obviously still listening, but he's still got his hand, phone to his hand on that, or whatever, how he's watching us. If you ask Tom, I think he would agree that Meslier would give Sanchez a run for his money. And as I say, that says a lot. He's the king of fuck ups. Have you seen Meslier this season, or the last few years, but especially this season, especially since Christmas, in key games? Sorry, I'm pissing off Tom probably saying all this, but oh dear. I mean, no, that's saying, because you might be just listening while you're setting things up for later. You might not necessarily have your phone or your laptop to hand and all that, keyboard to hand, whatever. Which my fantasy WSL would alert you to current injuries and suspensions, like the fantasy Premier League. Yeah, exactly. ACLV, no suspensions on monuments. So you basically got. It's basically the WSL version expects you to be on top of everything, basically. Like, you need to know the ins and outs of every game, injuries, suspensions, you name it. Fucking hell. But yeah, anyway, aside from what happened yesterday in terms of the football side of things, I hope you're having a good weekend anyway. As I said, I had your show on from all the way through, basically, from the second you started around 7:30. Literally, as I say, downstairs in the living room on the 50-inch, all the way through until the end, basically. I mean, again, I'm not a wrestling fan per se, but you support my channel, I support you, and again, even though I'm not a wrestling fan, I do enjoy what you do. So, and like I say, if you want to promote your, I love that quote from Tom. If you want to promote your show for tonight, the We Love Leeds show, you want to promote that, put that in the comment section as well. Tom, feel free. Meslier makes Sanchez look like a Forrest Michael. When you say Schmeichel, I'm assuming you mean Peter Schmeichel. Okay, for Kevin Miller, because they didn't put anywhere that she was suspended. I didn't see it before just now. Would have traded it for someone else. Probably there. But mate, the Crow judgment is my favourite thing. The Crow, get that Crow judgment and fucking shove it in the face of Meslier, and also your fucking manager, because I don't get your manager. I really don't. How is it all these fuck ups, especially this season? Forget the other season, but this season in particular, all the fuck ups that Meslier makes, and he's still regarded a better option than someone like Carl Darlow or anyone in your from the league at Leeds as a goalkeeper, second or third choice, whatever. That's concerning. Either one has won a title, to be fair, right? True, but obviously one of them's a proper from the get go. He had that longevity for the first half of the Premier League era. I wouldn't mind the AC Milan goalkeeper, to be honest, Ryan. How old is he, though? That's the question. If he's 22, 21 and under, if he's 21, if he's 21 and under, you've got a chance. If he's 22 and above, Chelsea don't entertain it. Going by your owner's own record, so it's like. But yeah, let's have a look what's going on here. Yep, that's all good there. Also, yeah, I've got that. As I was saying, there we go. Also, as I say, there's a banner, and obviously, before the game gets underway in about 50 minutes time, whatever. Obviously, we are sponsored by Steels and of Coins, and with that, they have still provided us with the discount code, same as I've always said. It is all in one word, all uppercase, the Mr. Arsenal Pod. If you go to the Zenith Coins website, type that in at the checkout, you get 10% off. If you're new customer as well, you get an extra 10% off of another discount that's there on the site already. So on potentially your first purchases from the checkout could be 20%, will be 20% off. And with this discount code that they provided us, you can use over and over again. And it's not just an Arsenal merchandise per se. It is available for. You can use it on all their range, from all the clubs up and down on their site, and then Scottish national team, things like that. Whatever you want, it's there. And as I say, you can use our one over and over again, 10% out, 10% off at the checkout. So please to go and check it out and help spread the word. Oh, we've got Colonel in the chat. How you doing, Colonel? Says I'm in the loft, apparently. And yeah, Tom's favourite, Zenith Coins. Maybe there's a deal between Zenith and Leeds. If Leeds get promoted and get rid of Mesley in the summer, they might do something for next season. Typical citizen says, "Yo, mate, how you doing?" Oh, I'm fantastic. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah, it was a good weekend. I would have preferred to see Premier League football instead of just FA Cup. But in saying that, because Fulham, obviously our games against Fulham would have gone ahead this weekend anyway, actually, because obviously they're in the FA Cup. But I just found yesterday so dull in terms of obviously Fulham versus Palace. Fulham were fucking awful. All that work to beat Knockout United, and they're at home to Palace in the London derby, and they just didn't. It felt like they didn't want it enough or want it at all. And obviously Palace just blitzed them and deservedly got to the semi-finals. And then the late kickoff game, was it Brighton versus Forest? Oh my God, that was mind-numbingly. I missed the first 60 minutes of that game. I forgot about the kickoff. I was watching other things. Put it on, and what was so damning, the second I've put it on, within 2 seconds, the commentator saying how long's left how long between where we tuned in until full time. How long was left? The commentator was literally counting down the minutes, praying for something to happen so he could get out of there. And him and Matthew Upson, who was a co-commentator, it basically it was so bad that they were praying just for something to happen, anything to happen. And when the ball went in the second half, near the end of extra time, they was like, oh, and he's like, oh, for fuck's sake. He's like, penalty. He's like, yay. At least something can happen in penalty shooters, I suppose. It was so one. The game itself was so poor from both teams, by the way. Neither team really stood out and tried, but they were so annoying. It was so frustrating to watch. I actually had to get the old coffee out with a couple of sugars and pump myself up because it's, yeah. Hopefully the 2 games today in the FA Cup are actually better quality for both, hopefully. And obviously, I'm assuming you're a City fan, so obviously you're playing Bournemouth away. You're playing Bournemouth? You're home or away? I don't know, but good luck to you. See what happens, basically. You'll obviously see it the favours because they're the biggest team left in competition. Though I will say this, I know you're a City fan, but I will say this just from the neutral point of view. That's rival. if City were to go out today, it'd actually make the semi-finals very, very exciting from a neutral point of view, because from all aspects, because anyone can win it. There's no out-and-out favourite, like clear favourite. It just makes both semi-finals something interesting to watch from a neutral point of view, and then the final as well. Imagine Nuno. Imagine Nuno, who got sacked by Tottenham after 6, 7 games, whatever it was. His first job back in the Premier League is with Forest. His first full season, not only gets some Champions League football or European football in general, whatever it may that be, but wins them the FA Cup. That'd be brilliant. They have winning United. Oh, they have a variety, so I can't say for definite. You'd have to go and look on the website, my friend. What they do, Chelsea coins, do you know is on them? Do you know what is on them? I don't think they do Chelsea ones, but there's a variety there. But then they depend, because obviously they work, all these coins they do for clubs and obviously they do the Scottish national team, a few Scottish clubs. There's a couple of Championship clubs. There's obviously Arsenal. There's a Premier League club. I think there's another Premier League club that's recently joined up. I don't know. You check that in a second. Actually, you know what we're doing now. Hi, Chris. Obviously, Chris is in the chat as well. You know what? We'll check that out now. We'll check this out now. I'll tell you exactly. But basically, all the coins that they do, they actually work within the club, or when it comes to international teams, the country, to design these coins and put it forward to the organisations. They approve it, and then they put it out, and then there you go, Wolves. That's it. Wolves have been the new one. That's the one. I knew they don't have a new Premier League club, but they do a Wolves coin. They've still got the Arsenal limited edition 5-coin collection for the Invincibles. I want to get one of them. I'd love one of them actually for my birthday. Hint. Out of stock currently though. It's sold out now. I think Rosie picked up. I think this is what Rosie picked up actually. When she pops in later in the chat, I'll ask her. The Rangers is a 5-coin collection, a 150th anniversary collection. Celtic. Right, let's have a look at all the products. There's a Wolves, Arsenal, Rangers, Celtic. There's a few Celtic bits. There's a Scottish international team. The official Arsenal coin, which I've got, is out of stock currently, but they will restock that, I'm assuming, in due course. Over the summer, I'm assuming. They've got a Norwich City official club coin, so they work with them as well. That's a new one recently. That was newer until Wolves came along. Darren McGregor testimonial coin as well. They've got from last season, 23-24 season, working with Celtic. Got a few Celtic items and Rangers and bits and pieces and coins. But last year's Champions coin as well. So it's like Champions again coin. It's all like the quality is fantastic. Official club coin. They've also got the Rangers official bottle opener for $8.95. Again, 10% off of that. Pennies. There we go. The official Scottish Cup 150th anniversary coin is like 26 currently left in stock. Bournemouth, for we golf fans out there as well, they've got a Rangers and a Celtic respectively golf ball markers as well. Who's this? And United ones as well. Scottish national team. The Scottish official Scotland versus England heritage coin as well. So one side is the Scottish badge and the other side is England. Trainer badge as well from Norwich. Bottle opener from Norwich as well. Golf ball markers from Norwich. Cross pin badge as well. Celtic. And then obviously for any of you Scottish fans out there, they've still got the official Scotland 2024 group coin from the Euros last summer, which on one side in colour is the Scottish badge, basically with Scotland and the badge. It's all that detail there. On the other side, it has the names of the teams that had in their groups. So Scotland, Germany, Hungary, Switzerland. but in the country's colours as well. So Scotland's in the Scottish national colours, Germany, Hungary, and Switzerland, all the national colours. And the casing, again, all the cases come within the spec. From Arsenal point of view, we get the Arsenal ones, red casing, red velvet, or red cushions inside with a little cloth, certificate of authentication. All this stuff comes with a certificate of authentication as well. But little cloths, in terms of the coins, come in little cloths that you can polish when they get a bit grubby. You can polish up or clean up your coins with your little cloth as well. And again, there's just a nice little bit of memorabilia design that you can just put about whatever you want. It's a good piece to look at basically and enjoy. Hibernian as well. Look at fucking Hibernian, bloody hell. Lana FC. Don't know. Again, I'm assuming that's Scotland. Scottish team, lower down. Pin badges for Celtic, the lace badges as well for the trainers. Hibernian FC golf boy markers. They've got loads. It's mainly Scottish. And if you're a rugby fan and you're Welsh and you support Ospreys, they've got currently 17 coins left at £9. It was £29.95. It's now at £9.95. And again, if you're a new customer, you got a 10% discount for being a new customer, plus the 10% discount in the on here as well that they provide. Use that 20%. Again, it's penny, but it's an Ospreys coin for all you rugby fans out there. Comes in a little black case and all that, and the same jazz. And lastly, again, it's mainly Scottish stuff, but they're starting. It does look like they are starting to branch out down into England. Basically, obviously Norwich was the first. Obviously, Arsenal was the main. We were the first and only outside of Scotland to be working with them. Then they added Norwich City back in about a few months ago. I'd say a good few months, in March going into April tomorrow. So I think it was just before Christmas they joined up with Norwich, and now recent. I know for a fact it's recent because I was noticed a couple of weeks ago. They're now teaming up with Wolverhampton Wanderers as well. So they are coming down, and they are another. And these clubs are jumping on board basically. You get promoted quick. Get promoted, and you and Leeds and Zenith might actually team up then. And maybe the very first coin, not just an official club coin, you might even get an official promoted to the Premier League coin as well. You doing a Bournemouth City and got a feeling City will go out. What time is the Bournemouth game? It hasn't been the same player since 21-22. She did have an ACL injury, but yeah, the reason she's been the same because she came back. She came back this time last year after about 4 or 5 games, started to show the signs of but then clearly Jonas did what Jonas did best and fucked things up and basically told her privately or publicly with the team that she was no longer wanted going into next season, and then fell out of her and started dropping her, and then suddenly she was injured again and this, that and the other, and then suddenly next thing you know, she's out the door. Go off. Wolves bloody Norwich. Again, I think there's a who gets back to them. They probably reach out to everyone, and there's who gets back quicker. Then obviously had to design it, show it to said clubs, and then the club has to then, as I know from an Arsenal point of view, when Zen reached out to me doing the competitions we did last year on social media and all that, the current 5-coin limited edition Invincible collection that they currently got on their website, I knew that was coming straight from the off. In terms of the idea was to launch that back at the end of within weeks of the season ending last year, but there was delays basically between them and the club, and eventually when it did get released, they held one box back for giveaway on my social media. And yeah, there's still some left clearly because it's not sold out yet. But the quality, again, I'd love to have that collection because that's brilliant. they must be feel how much we talk about the way. As long as they're getting the business, they'll be fucking bounced off the walls. 4:30. Okay, what we're doing? 2:00 kickoff. We're about to kick off any moment now, actually. No, you're not. 2, 3. I might. Depends. It depends. I'll have to let you know on Discord, my friend. Yep, streams have gone live, and the teams are out on the pitch. Our girls are in the bubblegum kit doing the team huddle before kickoff. Ref and the officials are in the middle of the pitch waiting for both captains to come towards and do the flip of the coin who kicks off and what ends, this, that, and the other. More time to me getting promoted to the Premier League CEO than Leeds getting promoted to Wednesday and go, those are your words. I did not put them words in your mouth. There's Leah. Let's make the Crystal Palace captain now. Sort out the scoreboard. No, I'm all the way up. Do this so I can cack-handed as well. There we go. Okay. Mate. How many games are left in the Championship, by the way, for you guys? Because on that now you're fucking chasing Sheffield United, aren't you? So that doesn't help. No. Is there any sort of gap between yourselves, like you two and third? Or is it very close down as well? Our pace are kicking off. And we're attacking from left to right. The first half, so taking the knee. Of course we bloody are. Of course we bloody are. And we are, the ref says so, off and running. Come on, girls. No messing about today. Let's get that goal difference up. Let's actually have a better, at least for a few hours, have a better goal difference than Chelsea. Colonel says apparently City got back to them about Zenith. And 150. He's under 30 now since the proceedings and all that. Arsenal on the attack here. 1 sec. Russo can't put it back. Keeper holds on to it in the end though, just about. It's 130 to be honest, but you say 115. Let's go. Not go ahead with it. Relegated 2024-25 season. Oh, Bernie! Oh my God, Bernie! I literally not. Oh, I thought there was a bit of a gap between the top two. I thought there was at least a 4 or 5 point gap. Okay. Already, we're literally smothering them already. So we're putting the pressure straight on me off and not letting them have any of the ball. We're getting in their faces and a bit windy where we're playing. We're not even playing. Just to be clear as well, we're not playing Selhurst Park either. It's at the I thought they played at Selhurst Park all the time, but apparently not. It's like Palace's version of Bournemouth, basically. I'll defend him after each mistake he's making me feel like I'm an idiot. After at the end of the day, you're a football fan of said club that he plays for, and obviously you want to defend him, but at the same time, obviously, I think it's more that not making him look like an idiot, but it's more of a how many more times can I had this years ago with Almunia, how many more times can you let this go, basically, before calling it spade a spade. And the worrying thing is, this is with all due respect to the Championship. He's doing this in the Championship. He's had taste of the Premier League life as well. So for him to then come back after a couple of years into the Premier League, because I've got this weird. Assuming you don't mess this up completely, you do actually get automatically promoted or promoted either which way back to the Premier League for next season. I've got Farker's gonna fucking stick with fucking Messi because he's the one that he was in goal, even though he made all these fuck ups. We still got up in the end, and he was in goal the entire time. And that'd be worrying for me. And I'm a neutral in this. Who's top of the Championship? Is it Burnley or the new Yo-Yo Club? The new Yo-Yo Club, Sheffield United. They're with results of yesterday. They're 2 points clear after results yesterday of second and third, basically. Didn't know Burnley were fucking that close. Shit, you know. I mean, there's that as well, yeah. Well, I'll talk to Burnley. There's a Burnley fan on YouTube who did a video a couple of weeks ago. Was it last week? Last week or the week before? And he actually said, in terms of when it comes to Leeds, everyone in the Championship steps up their game for Leeds, home or away, because it's Leeds. And then they revert back to their normal selves whenever. So yeah, I now understand why you not that heel turned. Oh bloody hell! Defend, girls, get rid of it. Why you took a breather yesterday? So I say. I don't want Burnley. The thing is, Sheffield United come up, they'll go back down. That's whatever. And Burnley will go back down as well, but I don't want. I'm fucking sick of seeing Burnley up and down, this, doing that, and doing them beating the Yo-Yo Club as well, like up, down, shake it all about. Because all they do, they'll come up and do what they do with Vincent Kompany. Be the whipping boys of the league, along with Sheffield for all the season. It doesn't bode well. It won't bode well, especially if this year's promoted three go down as well for the second year in a row. If next year, at least two of the three that come up go down again, because that'll be 8 out of 9 going down and go. I just held on to it a bit too long there, but the ball still, put it back out. Cadente pulls it in, but no one can jump for it. Unlucky. So as I say, how many games have you got left, Tom? I don't know if you mentioned it. I answered the question earlier or not. And who have you got next? Out of interest. I would look myself, but my phone was on charge actually. Is that weird? So perhaps I would look myself, but I might as well. Remember when West Brom used to be the F Cup for about 10 years? Yeah, they did. Norwich as well. They've gone through a couple of phases. Most recently under Daniel Farker, have been up, down, up, down. Right, midweek. What have we got any games midweek for the Championship? Nope. On that day, no. Derby Preston is that only game on Wednesday. Friday, Blackburn versus Borough. Right. Oh, Luton, 12:30 kickoff as well. Is it? Okay. So we might suffer together. 7 games left. Okay. So effectively, 7 games. Would you say? Depends. I say that. So I look how tight it is. 5 wins out of 7 should get. Normally, 5 wins out of 7. The last 7 there should get you up. But it's tight, so maybe we might need 6 at least. They'll cost players. Oh dear. I mean, I'm really disappointed in it because all last season I said they're doing all the right things in terms of they might go down, but they're using they're using their club as the in terms of the adding to their squad, they're adding to the squad, preparing themselves for the championship, so they come back at the first. They come back sooner rather than later. But they've gone down, and it's been worse. It's just like, go on, fast bar, post. Sorry, they just literally not something about all this season, and obviously Rob Andrews, the manager left. Basically, Rob, I mean, fucking Zona now. The manager left back in October, November. He just walked out. And there's no reaction. I don't think they brought in as a full-time head coach. But this has got worse and worse, and there's still lingering. I mean, even Portsmouth, who were right down at one point, have actually started to pull away a bit towards mid-table now. Of course, you're coming eventually. I mean, you've arrived eventually. We've had Gav already. I've dealt with Gav from Edwards. That's the one. What do I say? I don't know what I say to Andrew for. What you doing? I'm trying to be cheeky there. By the way, I just noticed as well, because obviously the camera's going back and forth. This is the same stadium that Sutton United play at, basically. So the Arsenal men's team played it back in 2017 in the FA Cup. There's been a bit more redevelopment with certain stands since then. So these are money well. I'll give them that. And how does it feel that the comeback was done better? We say that. The team you faced, Man City, just gave up the ghost. You broke them. I said this to go earlier. Whatever voodoo malarkey you did on the weekend previous at the Etihad, you broke them because they just came out. They didn't even bother to defend. But the thing is, we're the pioneers. We didn't just do that for the first time ever on Wednesday night. We did it back in 2004. Sorry, 20 odd years ago, in the quarterfinals of the Champions League against the Spanish team. Yeah, Rob Andrews at rugby, yeah. 95. He did take over the bloody IFU briefly at one point as well. And he got hit, it all went to his head. But no, we're the pioneers. We've done it. What we did on Wednesday was the second time. We don't, as I say, previous 20 odd years ago. It ain't news to us. What you did on 24 hours later was new to you. First time you've ever done it, period, in the Champions League at any stage. But you've got we've got Leon, who are managed. By the way, I didn't notice this until afterwards, because I thought he got sacked by Juventus at the start of the season. That was it. I didn't notice he'd been sacked by Juventus, and then somehow took over Sonia, your basically Chelsea manager's your company got taken over at previous club. Didn't know that at all. But yeah, Joe Monteiro, who's obviously the former Arsenal manager, prior to Jonas Eideveld, is the Leon manager. So we've got a bit of a chance because we know what he's all about. And we've come, and again, most of our girls have come up against Joe since he's left us. When he was at Juventus, not last season, the season before, in the group stages, and we won both games, home and away in the group stage. So even though it's obviously Juventus and Leon are doing levels, there's a chance there because we know what Joe's all about. In fact, there's a reason why we let him go. With all due respect, as good as he was at times, he had his moments, so we say. Whereas you've got the small little subject of a matter of Barcelona again, who've just won 10-2 on aggregate against Wolfsburg. Viv was non-existent, yep. And that's what I think Catherine was saying before in the chat, that in today's games he's been benched. Her and Laura Vitvi have both been benched. Imagine Laura Vitvi especially, because obviously Viv, everyone knows the whole situation with Viv and all that. But from the Laura Vitvi point of view, back in January, on deadline day, happens to go out on loan to Man City, literally on our social media, give it the big I am, as if she's relieved and that she's made a step up now in her career, this, that, and the others. And she hasn't played. She's started, apart from her debut, she's been on the bench ever since. And if the interim, I can't remember his name now, the interim manager for City stays on beyond this season now into next season, I'm getting a feeling she's not part of his plans, basically, and she'll be about a club way she's behaving. But our new manager has loads of Champions League experience. I don't know if she won it. She's won it a couple of times. I think at least twice she's won it with Leon. But Emma Hayes, as an assistant at Arsenal, won it back in 2007. Just saying. No, but with all due respect, I don't think it's going to. As I say, even though Barca lost in the league last weekend to Real Madrid 2-1, unluckily so. With all due respect, one sec on the attack. Go on, Chloe, get the ball in. Someone. Yes, there we go. What a goal. And you got Chloe assist, and you got a Beth Mead goal as well. What a ball from Chloe. Chloe is on fire. City, what have you done to yourselves? Why did you let your former manager mess her about so badly this season? Why did you allow him to give us basically next to no minutes all season? She's brilliant, and literally, it's like she's come to us after a couple of weeks at the club, and she's like a lease of life. There's a belief in her again, and she's like a player possessed basically every game now. And the cross, fantastic, but the goal from Beth as well on the volley, brilliant from Beth. So I'm actually really happy for Beth as well. So 1-0 to the Arsenal, 1 down, 6 to go. Come on, Arsenal. Let's be having you. There we go. Ghost says, really believe, bro, we're going to no, you're not. Barcelona played Wolfsburg, who apparently, according to you guys, Wolfsburg a couple of years ago were up there, the top 3 best teams and clubs in European football. But since they knocked us out, not last season, the season before in the semi-finals, and then they blew a 2-0 lead against Barcelona in said final. Since then, they've fallen off a cliff. They failed to qualify last season for the Champions League against Paris FC, like we did. And this season, they just got through the group stages, but they're skin in their teeth. And in that same time frame, I was like, to be fair to them, they are starting to transition. Some of their senior players are starting to retire or move on, and they've had to start a transition and there. But they've dropped dramatically what they were at the current time. And they're not level with Wolves, but either way, Barcelona was absolutely in over 2 legs, scored 10 goals against Wolfsburg over 2 legs, and they did exceeded 2. They scored 10 to it. It was like, oh, yeah, you scored 2, but we'll score what we want to do. And yes, you've got a manager who's got the experience against that Barcelona team and Champions League in general. But what's going to be more concerning from a player point of view, really, is yes, it was an all domestic affair against City in your quarter-final game. But it's a game it's in all due respect, especially after they sacked Gareth Taylor, and even before they sacked him, when he was there. When that draw was made, you were, even in my eyes, you were favourites to obliterate City over the 2 legs. But the fact you lost the first, you turned up in the first leg. As they turned up, as in you were there, but what happened. And that was against City. If you do that in the first leg or second leg against Barca, they will, they will obliterate you. our only hope against Leon is who their manager is. That's it. I'm being brutally honest. That's our only hope in that respect. But we'll see how it goes. Obviously, dates have been released as well. We're playing on the 19th of April on a Saturday, 12:30 kickoff. Your first leg's on the 20th on Sunday as well. And obviously, our first leg's at home. I don't know about yours. But yeah, our first leg's at home and then we're away. So we've got to make, for us, from our point of view, we've got to make the first leg count. We've got to literally keep a clean sheet against Leon and win by at least 2 or 3 clear goals. We've got to give ourselves a chance to go into Leon and have something to defend and hold on to, basically, to give ourselves a get out of the get ourselves into that final in Lisbon. That'd be mental. Even if we don't win it, it'd be mental. The fact that the way our season started, we've got this final Champions League. I said the other night to get to a final. I checked the group chats. All they said behind Catherine and Man City giving up. They did. Compared to Madrid, Ruddy. Compared to Real Madrid, when the previous night when we played against them, yes, they didn't do much, but they sat back and tried to defend what they had initially, contained them, and basically it's like we got 2 goals. Madrid we got a 2-goal lead. We don't have to come out and play, break us down if you can. And then near the end of the second half, the first half, sorry, they started to come out a bit more, and they almost scored against them on a play, a goal that would have probably killed the tie. But thankfully, we were switched on enough to stop that. But my point is, they actually tried to defend what they had for the majority of that first half. But that first goal went in the second half, you saw what happened with Madrid there and how they reacted, or lack of reaction. That is what Man City did pretty much all night from the get-go. I don't know what it was, because if they had a 2-goal lead, they could have just done what Madrid did the previous night and just go, we don't, from the first half anyway, we've got a 2-goal lead, try and break this down. They didn't even try to do that. It was just like, 1 second. It was literally just like, you literally, from the result of the weekend when you beat them at the Etihad, all confidence they had, you'd beaten out of them. And you did what you did. At the end of the day, you did what you had to do in the end. You got the result, you've gone through, congratulations, but you've got Barcelona, thank God, and not us. In terms of, you got Barcelona, we haven't got Barcelona, so thank God. I will say this, though, it will be absolutely insane and mental if we both went through to the final. We as a club chasing our second Champions League title historically. You trying to equal us. That would be. I'll be sick. I'll be honest. I'll be sick. But like, confident but sick. That doesn't count. Okay. Behave yourself, Gav. Behave yourself. Oh, going for a second there, Frida. Put it back, please, Frida. Someone. Oh, you're putting it back. Oh, block. We are expecting these. We are all over Palace, by the way. We're having most of the ball. And it's just them trying to get a last ditch block in or whatever to try to stop us, basically. Leon will open you up like Christmas. Well, like I say, the main part of me putting my Leon in terms of the squad, fantastic. Don't get me wrong, but what's given me a little bit of hope that we can pull something off here in the semis is who the manager is. Go and look who their manager is. Look at his history. Behave yourself, really. Go and see who the manager. Go and see who the Leon manager actually is. look at his history, in terms of his managerial history, his previous club and the club to that, and you'll notice something, and then look at his records, this, that, and the other. If you go and watch a few games that he managed as well at his previous club and at Arsenal, etc., you'll realise what we've got to hang on for, basically, in terms of why we've got a little bit of hope that we can pull something off here. But the main thing from our point of view, I don't know if you're home or away your first leg, I can't remember. But from our first leg, we're at home. So I'd assume you're away because you're playing on Sunday. So I'm assuming you're away the first leg. But either way, we've got to make our home leg count. Like I said earlier. Kelly, Frida, shot the block. We are pinning these Palace girls into on the edge of their box, into their box, basically. I have to have hope. But again, in any sport, you have to have hope. If you don't, from a sports point of view, if I'm not here sitting there being hopeful, what's the fucking point of doing all this? Let's be honest. Please, people forget Arsenal women also beat the winners of that competition in 2007, who were dominating them, literally. It was insane how dominant. That's insane. Look at how dominant that team was as well. Joe Montemero, what we pronounce his fucking name? Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why we let him go. I mean, we had Jonas, but all once that handball, surely, ref. Right, you know. I'll send you a link in a minute, Gav. Gary. Hold 1 sec. Go on. Oh, Frida's really pissed me off recently. Final ball's really lacking. Either be shooting or passing. Because he's trying too hard. Well, I'm going to tell you this now, Gav. That's a tad impossible considering the current scoreline. Is this? Just saying. Why is the Women's Champions League? Well, I think, again, that is only to the up. Obviously, group stages and the quarter final itself midweek, but semi-final and the final on the weekend. Final I can understand because you want more, because of the weekend, you want more people, more eyes on it. 1 sec. 2-0 Russo. Thank you very much. Come on. Russo's on fire. Your defense is terrified. Russo's on fire. Ooh. La 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 la. Have some of that. I think it was Mariana Cadente with the assist as well, because he's the one that pounced on the mistake. I need to send Gary the link, actually. So I need to do the scoreboard, Gary the link, and then off we go. I didn't mean to wake you. Go, babe. Go on. I need to grab the link here. Boom. PW, thank God. Thank God. La 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 la. There we go. Oh. Mate, you don't put words in my mouth. I was hopeful, but maybe something could happen against City last weekend. But that I said from the second you beat us at the Bridge 1-0, the title race was over. Let's be honest. But whilst it's still mathematically possible, yeah. But obviously, as the games count down now, come on, let's be realistic here. Look at. From an Arsenal point of view, look at how our season started with the fraud Jonas and to where we are now. If we can get second, fantastic. Second, obviously semi-final / final for Champions League. After all that, at the start of the season, I would have snapped your fucking hand off. I'll be brutally honest with you. Oh, ball in, and they're going to score from no, they're not. Good job. Hey. I'll literally, he's going, oh yeah, goes in. I'll say, thumbs up, Gary, are you ready? No, he's not ready. Wait. Put in the private chat when you're ready, yeah? Cool. But yeah, I literally 5 minutes ago said, as bad as Man City were, to give you credit, you got the result you needed. I literally gave you credit. Oh dear. Ollie of Waterhe's down at the moment, all in the face. I thought he's got whack in the face, and the referee's just getting, all the referee's giving us a free kick. They ain't booked no one by the looks of it. It was so half-hearted. Any excuse, isn't it? Any excuse from you. Move the goalpost. Oh, one compliment to give you a compliment. It was half-hearted. It wasn't enough. Come on. You say Arsenal fans are bad. Bloody hell. You really won't. That's the thing, because you won't have the WSL referees on your payroll, my friend, like you did at the bridge. But I'd actually go that day. As excited as I'll be my team's in the final, I'll be sick as a parrot because it's Frida needs to wait. I don't know what it is with Frida the last two games. In the final part, she's not clicking the way she normally does. That's so. Does everything right until that final moment. It's just like, ugh. Well, that low. What do you mean that low? Let's be brutally honest. That game at the bridge would have been. That game had 0-0 written all over it from both sides, and the referee wanted to make it all about her at the end. Let's be brutally honest. You know what I said? In the WSL, Gav, yes. I'm not talking about Premier League in general, or in general, like both levels. I'm talking about WSL, yes. Roddy, do you remember that game at the bridge this season? It was the dullest game on both sides. Neither team did anything to fucking warrant a win, if we're being brutally honest. Me and Gary's both sat here on the day saying, and as the game got close to the end, it was like, a point would be a fair thing. Both teams, neither team's really gone for it. And when they do, it's half-hearted chances here and there from both. Brutally honest. And then the referee had to make it all about her at the end there. Look, it is what it is at the end of the day. We move on. This obviously next season, to put right them wrongs next season at the Emirates and the Bridge. I'm going to tell you this now. When the fixtures come out in the summer, I guarantee you, in our first two games, when the first or second game of the season, Arsenal will play Chelsea. Home or away, I don't care which way. It's going to happen. It always fucking happens. Remember a few years back, we got, what was it, opening day City, Chelsea, City the following week, I was like, what the fuck? I think it happened. And then was it? I'm trying to think now. I think even last year, even was it last season in our first opening games, we had opening 5 or so games. We had yourselves and bloody City again. Or was it not? No, it was United and City. Sorry. But as a whole, we do seem to get Arsenal and Chelsea do seem to get each other at the start of the season, either at the Bridge or at the Emirates, basically, no matter what. Okay, cool. If that was the case, the penny that was given to you would not have been given. All right, Ruddy, you want to go and check the actual history books on that one before you come back and make yourself look silly again? I'm lucky Chloe being trying to be a bit clever there, but Chloe? Yes, no, it's Russo trying to be clever and Chloe didn't read it quick enough. Before the league got rebranded as a WSL and all that, look how many times we won that league back to back, and then come back and say you'll never sing that. Obviously, in the rebrand of the WSL era, obviously you got an upper hand on that. But as a whole, let's not make out women's football only started in the last 10 years or so. Chloe Kelly, is that free? Is that free? I think that went wide. One second, have a look. I think it went wide. Yeah, it's just wide by the looks of it. That's safe. Brilliant goal. Okay, as well. Yeah, with my point, she's a fucking player possessed all of a sudden. Yeah, WS, exactly, moving the goalpost to your narrative now. Right, let them enjoy themselves. Yeah, well, I'm trying to, but they want to attack my club, so I'm going to come back at them and put them in their place. Hence why I have to. It seems like every stream now I have to mention that. By the way, our girls have done something your girls haven't won the Champions, and we actually have won the Champions League. Let's not forget that now. Then they're trying to move the narrative. It wasn't called a Champions League. It was a Champions League. It's just what, because again, opening titles prove it. When the opening titles of their streams and all their shows, we are on there. 2007 winners, Arsenal. No Chelsea, but so they could have their men's accolades with the men's winning the Champions League twice. We've got our women's accolade of being the first and only currently women's team to win the Champions League. You're sleeping. And that should worry you more if that's the case. As I've been saying for the last few weeks, I think next season we will be the only team that pushes you for the title next season and domestic honours. Simple as that. City will fall off. No matter who the manager is next season, they will fall off again. United, as long as Skinner's at the club, United will fall off as well. Even more. So, like I say, Arsenal will be the only challenge to you for the title next season, and the FA Cup and League Cup. If you don't win the FA Cup and League Cup, we'll win it, and vice versa. And comes to the league, I think next season goes down final day. The final day of the season, I think next season for the WSL title. Let's see you're saying 7 times in a row next season, my friend. Yeah, it's because rest helped you back then. I remember. Have a day off. We just had a superior, with all due respect, a far superior team and squad to the rest of the rest of you. Basically, go on, Clay, go on. The keeper comes out and claims it. You bottled a Subway Cup. Didn't bottle it. Fucking City got fucking literally a late lucky goal. May Fowler. And I say the reason why I say it was lucky because it was. But so you got the ball, had the shot, but it wasn't like the shot itself. If you look at how she opens up, so she hits the ball, it wasn't I don't think it was meant as a shot to go in. It was just have a pop, see what happens. Basically, hit and hope. And it's just miraculously because of the bodies in the way of Daphne, she couldn't see it until it was too late, and she couldn't get down quick enough to stop it going in, and that was it. Nothing about bottling it. We were in the ascendancy in that game. At that point, right forward, it was a hit and hope, see what happens, and it's a scuffed shot as well. Let's not again look at the shot again. It wasn't the cleanest shot either. The body's in the way, and she doesn't see it until the last 9 seconds. She can't get down quick enough to stop it. It is what it is. Anyway, we got bored of winning it for the last couple of years, so we thought we'd give you a chance. Let someone else have it for a year. We'll come back next year. And hope in the meantime that they actually change the fucking name to something better than fucking Subway. Behave yourself. I mean, you beat us at the Emirates Fair and Square this season. But at the bridge, you beat us, but the referee helped because the penalty that was given should never have been a penalty. Brutally honest. If that had been given against you at the other end, you'd be saying the same thing. Let's be brutally honest about that. By the way, so you're saying our goalkeeper's crap. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, she is leading the run for the Golden Glove in the WSL with the most clean sheets. But she's crap, of course. The amount of times this season she has saved us from dropping points and winning games and all that stuff. Helps us winning games, etc. Some world-class saves, by the way, in moments when we needed her. It speaks volumes, but now she's crap about me. Yeah, she's crap, yeah. Stainstown FC. Stainstown. Are more sleeping giant than that. You're the one that used the word sleeping giant, my friend. I didn't use the word sleeping giant. Frida, come on. All you have to do is get a contact on that. Contact, come on. Any contact that's going in. We can't talk about goalkeepers being crap, right? No, you really can't. You really can't. You got fucking, 16 or 18 of the bastards that are crap. Oh dear. We do that, really, mate. We do that most seasons against you lot. Let's be honest with that one. We do that most seasons against you. There's a reason why you doing that this season is the first time you've ever done that in the women's game. Period. There's a reason why. Oh dear. Colonel says Chelsea, United, Liverpool, and Tottenham shouldn't be allowed to have women's teams due to disrespecting it for the 100-odd years. They never bothered it. Well, even Man United going, it was detrimental to Barnet and Charlton. Well, I've said it before. When the Charlton Athletics men's team got relegated from Premier League in 2006, considering no, fucking it doesn't mean that at all. It means you fucking, especially in the second game, you got better fucking help from the ref, who then ironically helped you last week, by the way. Ball was in the air going towards goal. Oh, bollocks. I've blown the whistle now. It hasn't gone in the net before I blew that whistle. So, goal doesn't count, guys. Now, Man United definitely. It's like Tottenham's pointless because Tottenham, not the men's team, they offer nothing to the WSL. But let's be brutally honest. They're offering nothing. It's buying 3 points buying 3 points to us and Chelsea and all that. Going to 3 points having away every season. They're offering nothing to the WSL. And they're not trying to be more than what they could be. They're just there as an entity, basically. They're just like there, they're breaking up numbers or whatever. Man United definitely shouldn't, going by what we've heard recently under Sir Jim Radcliffe, is like the women's captain bumped into him one day in training, and he thought she was a general member of staff. He didn't even recognise the women's team players, let alone the women's team captain. That in itself is damning, and that's where I agree again with that. Yeah, what was it? Yeah, Liverpool got promoted the right way. United, Tottenham, all got fast tracked, didn't they? And a couple of other teams got fast tracked a few years back, just because. Why was there no advantage? We had the ball. Okay. Yeah, he's just come back now. He's sorted a few things out. You ready, Gary? No, he's sorted a few things out. He's still trying to sort a few things out. That's why he's not popped in just yet. But once he's ready, once he gives you the thumbs up and he's ready to go, or message in the private chat, I can bring him in. Having a few technical issues. Oh, who's this? That? Oh, bloody hell. Got cramp. Steph Catley, I think it is as well. I think she's got cramp here. 1-0 Villa. Ooh, that ain't. Well, that's not good for Palace because as it stands, if Villa win that game against Liverpool, there'll be 4 points. There'll be a 4-point cushion, and obviously with limited games. Oh, you're on about the men's team? I thought you were on about the women's match. Fucking West. Where's it? Where are we? No, not that one. We want. This is the one we want. They're playing Preston away. Come on. When you went 1-0, when you put that up, I thought you were on about the bloody WSL match between Liverpool and Villa. I thought, oh, that's going to be a bit of a gut punch to the Palace currently. No, it's the men's team instead. When we finally beat you, I'm going to throw a massive pie. Sure you are. You badmouth Emma. I mean, because of how the Emma thing is rightfully so in the respect of, obviously, as I always mention, she was a part of our setup. She was literally once it goes, she was literally Vic Akers as an assistant back in the day. But Roman approached her one day for a full-time role at Chelsea, and instead of waiting for literally 12 months with Arsenal, she jumped ship. And then when she did jump ship, she then acted like for the entire time like she had no connection to Arsenal whatsoever. None whatsoever. And it's just really aggravated me. Like, if it wasn't for the role, for us giving you the role we did in the first place, Chelsea would never approach you in the first place, and your career would be non-existent. And Lauren James is just Lauren James, let's be honest. Who, when she doesn't get her way, is a peasant little child and likes to stamp on people's backs or kick people in the ankle or try and break people's ankles. Just saying. Hello.
Hello,
Yes,
can you hear
yes,
me?
we can.
You know what? I don't like this tool, this Restream. Like the mic, you know how you get the little mic thing
Yeah,
that
it shows you
shows
if
up
it's
there?
sound coming through.
It was not working at all. And I'm like, what the world's going? It wasn't showing me any green, like the mic's working. I'm like, I probably could have been in like 5 minutes ago, but because nothing's changed. Like when I'm in the background in the green room or whatever, it doesn't show up, but it has in the past. But it wasn't today, so I didn't think the mic was working. But it looks like it is. So thank you for having me on the show, Ryan. Everybody in the chat. I know I just kind of missed I was watching the last 5-10 minutes, but could have been in here with you guys.
Well, it's at half time, which was just gone literally, and we're 2-0 up.
Yeah.
Beth Mead with a goal, Kelly with a. So yeah, she got the assist on the first goal, and Cadente got the assist on the second, and Russo got the second goal itself. But possessional wise, we've had all the ball. We're just they've had a bit of luck at times as well with the odd block and shots going just wide of the post and things like that. But as you'd expect against all due respect to this team, we're just doing what we have to do basically and keep the pressure on that second spot.
I hear you. Yeah. We always start like this. Like I always feel like there's many goals we could have had in this game, and they had at least one opportunity. That one goal, that one opportunity where who is it? Is it Kelly that was running free? Just a little bit overcooked that last touch, and the keeper gobbled it up. So, but yeah. But all you really need to do is just get wins and see this season out. Because kind of waiting for Chelsea to drop points, I think is probably not going to happen as much as we.
Not enough games left, really, is there? Let's be honest.
Yeah. They got to drop what? They got to drop 2 games.
They lose 2 and draw 1 to give us a chance. But let's look at it. I've just got the league table up on my phone now. And goal difference wise, we're only two away from equaling their goal difference. We're on plus 34, they're on plus 36. And again, that goes to show what the job that Renee's done this season. From where we were when she took over to where we are now, more credit to her. Plus we've got the same final to look forward to as well.
Yeah.
But just again proves my point. Now, if Jonas hadn't been around in the first place, we might have actually had a title challenge this season instead of having Chelsea run away with it.
Yep. Well, I guess they're gonna say how are they to know that they had the answers sitting right there in the locker room.
But the thing is, I'll go back to them and say, well, you kind of knew you didn't have the answer because you're differing over keeping them or not in the summer. True. So you clearly you knew it wasn't the answer, but you stuck with him for the sake of it until you realised actually no, this is too far now. It's too far gone. The reaction again from me when he should have gone was after the reaction he got from the Australian fans in that pre-season, the end of season friendly last May. When we went to Australia to play that one game into the season, and the reaction he got, we got put on the screen by the local fans. That's sort of been the kicker for the club to go. Do we really want this atmosphere coming? Obviously, back home with him in charge. Obviously, that's just fans. Obviously, there's going to be other issues in the squad as long as we keep them on. They just bottled the opportunity to. At least let him go and see what happened and spend the summer trying to get someone else. Even if it wasn't ready, someone else in at that time.
Yeah. I have a feeling if they did let him go like before the season, in preparation for the new season, they wouldn't have got it. They may not have got somebody like Renee who basically seamless in terms of taking over the squad and knowing what to do with the squad, like as opposed to trying to figure out what the squad's got. She kind of already knew, and it's surprising that she was around was he not listening to her? You know what I mean? Like was she really like in one ear out the other, or was
it's got to be that? It's either that he's listening to someone else instead. Either way, it's damning.
Yeah.
Either way, it's got to be damning to him because obviously these are the same players that he had And that's the second she took over from the first game onwards.
Yeah.
She's playing not just to her strengths in terms of how she wants her team to play, but she's playing to the strengths of the players she's got.
Yeah.
Not just obviously Russo, who's been fantastic this season, but everyone in their positions, no matter what.
Yeah.
And she's dealt, and even throughout the season when she's had the issues with, obviously we had Amanda on a maternity leave for most of it until recently. We've had Lotta, Women Moy in and out of injuries. Cadena had a couple of injuries here and there. She's worked with what she's got. I've had a partnership that when needs be, that works in terms of Steph Catley and Leah at centre back pairing. Brought in Chloe Kelly as well in January. Put an arm around her clearly, and I've been saying today, like after a couple of games of her being at the club, Chloe Kelly's like a player possessed now. She's been given that confidence, that belief again in her that she lost at Man City, and she's out to prove a point now. And every time she gets the ball, she looks threatening.
Mm-hmm.
Considering today she's playing left wing. She's not even playing a natural position, and she's literally there pulling strings. But again, it's having the management to do that. He clearly wasn't. He did, because look from a Russo point of view. Look at Russo last season to this season, but more specifically, what Jonas has gone. Compared to Jonas, Russo under Jonas and Russo under Rene, they're different players because of, like we said this all last season. You're not playing to her strengths. And the second that Rene's come in, she played to. Again, I said this like the whole team, but to Russo's strengths, and we're getting the best out of Russo now.
Yep.
I've been told off now in the chat, so I'll let you talk.
No, it's okay with you chatting. Hello, everybody in the chat. I saw Gav said hello. Mr. Tom said hello. Rhetoric Gamer is trying to get at me about bagels and some American thing. Dude, I'm as British as you. My passport says it. All right? My birth certificate says it. So step back. All right? And to alter ego, I don't know who these people are. We don't know who they are. But yeah, I'm here. I'm talking. I'll talk. I'll jump in if I need to. If Ryan talks too much, don't worry about that. We've done this before. We've done this before. Yeah. No. No. You're right. You're right. I still. Now, as I told you, now hopefully Renee knows what she needs because it's she's still testing out certain players and it's not working for me anyways. Maybe she sees something else, but we've seen it she's got a couple more pieces she needs to make a complete squad. But otherwise, like you said, we've got Russo, and as I've been saying all along since last year, I'm like, when she was at Manchester United, we didn't bring her in to not be the focal point of this squad. We were missing that piece, right?
Yeah.
When Mead was healthy, we were fine, but she hasn't come back yet. So, Mead definitely was a focal point when she was healthy and good to go, but she hasn't got back fully yet, and that's fine. ACLs can take up to a year to get back to, the form if it's going to get back at all, right?
Yeah.
But you got Russo in, young player, was leading that United team, and we never gave her that chance. And even now, I think she's still being held back a little bit, but when she gets her chance, she shows every time. So, yeah. So it can only get better from here on out, especially now that we've got, I guess, a better manager there. So, yeah. And today, like you said, it's Chloe Kelly, great. Nine Swanger. I don't know how you felt about her today. I know it's her first start in a bit, but yeah.
Not really, okay, from a defensive point of view, not had much to do really.
Mm-hmm. No, I just mean coming off that left side, right?
Yeah, I think she's done a good enough job so far.
Okay.
From the offensive point of view, but yeah, from the defensive, I can't say much more than that because obviously he's not been tested defensively yet. I will say again, girls come out from my point of view and just put them literally anytime players got the ball, they're on them. Like all over them and will not let them breathe, and they're not getting a chance to get out of their own half, basically.
Yep. Yeah. Well, this is what and I told you this is kind of how we need to be, because you're looking at Chelsea and how they dominate games in the league, and it's like if we're not able to score 2 and 3 goals on every team, we're not going to be able to keep up with them. One, because the goal difference will just be, that's how we've never been able to catch up to the goal difference, and we're there now where we can score 3 and 4 goals in a game, as opposed to like these 1-0 games that we were playing and then losing some of these close games. Right, those days are gone, because I think we have we're playing much better for sure. Looks like Aston Villa has scored again, so I think they're moving on, or at least they've sealed it here. So
I mean, they did have the easier quarter final.
Yeah, I don't know about you. I was hoping that Forest lost yesterday. Not because I wanted Brighton to win, but because I just don't want Forest to win.
It's just a boring game. Like I said earlier, how boring.
Yeah.
It's like, I put it on at the 60th minute, and within 2 minutes of me putting it on, I was watching downstairs. Sorry, the commentator on the BBC was counting down how long was left of the game. 0-0. I'm like, no, it can't be that bad, surely.
Yeah, they kind of both nullified each other in terms of the way they want to play, and what risk they didn't want to take. Even though I think Forest should be able to take more risk against a team like Brighton, the way they've been playing all season. So
Yeah.
you expected them to come out of there, come out and put it to Brighton, but they didn't want to do that either. I think it's you're getting close, but you know what? At some point, you're gonna have to come out of your shell, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to come out and or else you're gonna go into that final not having played anywhere where you want to be, and then you get surprised. What is all? You guys talking some nonsense over here.
Yeah, see, watch. Who's that? Yes. For me, it's not. There's a spot. It was a semi-final, a spot at Wembley, but it's just like neither team wanted to come out on their shells and really go for it and try to make something happen in the 90 or the extra time. It's like they're both happy to go to penalty to see what happens.
Yep.
And then and there was a bit of drama in there, as you saw. But I suspect, again, because I think it's more because we didn't get we haven't had any Premier League football this weekend because of the focus on FA Cup. But it was just really dull for me. I'm like, obviously Villa they've done their bit. They've got their spot for the semis. It's up to City now. I did say this earlier. In terms of City, I would rather them go out from a neutral point, not just a rival, but from a neutral point of view, because then if you've got a final four, Aston Villa, Bournemouth, Forest, and Palace, from a neutral point of view, you're going to get more eyes and seats watching them semi-finals because anyone can win it, even the final, because it'll be someone new winning it, something different. It brings that excitement back to the FA Cup and what it's all about in terms of you have these moments where anyone can win it, and teams that might not be doing so well normally can get to a final and have their moment in the sun, so to speak. Whereas if City go through, you're going to go, well, it's City versus whoever, basically, depending on the draw.
Yeah. No, I hear you. I mean, I personally would like to see, a 2-0 win for Bournemouth, but I don't really cheer for other teams, so I guess I want City to lose by 2. Let's just say that, right? I came out wrong, but no, I hear you on that one. Let somebody else. I mean, like the way the games, like Bournemouth has to come out. They can't sit back in. They don't want to go to penalties. They want to win this thing and get out of there. Right? The longer it goes on, the more chances, and the more, not that you need to give City any hope, but they don't. If you can jump on them quickly and hold on, then
yeah, and it's at Bournemouth. I'm checking now. Is that Bournemouth as well in terms of their play? So again, they've got their fans, and it'll be most of their fans.
Yeah,
in a very obviously intense state, staying on top of them and all that. Make the most of it, and also they've beaten them already. They've already beaten at the Vitality already this season, Bournemouth. So they've got to have that belief of we've done it before, we can do it again, and this time it could get us something even better.
Yeah, hopefully they don't. Yeah, he said hopefully they don't come out flat like Fulham did, because Fulham, did not look like they came to play at all, at all, at all, at all. And I didn't realize, until they put the subs in, I was like, okay, what? What? Wait, you waited this long to put those subs? Those are the subs that you had. Those are the people you had set on the
Yeah.
bench.
2-0 down at
It's like
half-time. You're 2-0 down at half-time, you've done nothing. Oh, you wait till this point? Okay.
I'll say this, and this is kind of how I view sports: is I rather Fulham had won because I don't like beating teams. I mean, I don't like going into matches where teams have just lost because they
Yeah.
always have something to prove, And so I think that that's it's always difficult to beat a team that had just lost because they're going to come out with a little bit of fire, right? I think it's at Emirates, and I don't think we play as well at Emirates as I would like us to play these days. So we're gonna get surprised. We can get surprised coming out of an international break and all that kind of stuff. And then, like, I guess Berta is officially here, right? Berta era has officially been signed in.
Yeah.
So we're gonna. I mean, I think he'll be at the match, right? So
Absolutely, yeah.
So that means he'll be able to check it out for real and say they'll probably have cameras on him when anything good or bad happens.
So. Any bad miss, straight away, boom. There he is.
And then you see him like striker.
Yep. I may have to go back to Atletico and get a central striker there that used to play
left wing. There you go. I need a left wing as well. There you go. I need a backup. Hopefully, in where he gets to play start. I mean, I think he should be our starter. I don't get the seniority thing with Arteta and experience and all of that. I'm like, talent sometimes overcomes experience, my man. In where he has the talent that you're missing, and Martinelli has the pace that you don't have anywhere else. So then pick somebody else for the other spot, whoever it is.
Exactly. And with that, get an idea what your best 11 is for that Madrid first leg.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, because it's at home, don't just go for, as you say, don't go for the senior player just because they're the senior player. Go for to give us a better option, get something out of that leg, and hopefully the tie in general.
Yep. I'm with you on that one. Let's get the
almost the corner. Is this corner? I'm going to throw one of the two. Throw in.
Boink on
Good. Was that Gino? Yeah, well, I think it was Gino with the cross there. But no, it was on the end of it. But got thrown out of it anyway. So
we got a short corners for it. What?
No, I think it's a throw-in, but it's a corner.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, my bad.
we got a corner. Don't worry.
I was like, we got the corner anyways. There we go. Now we can try the corner.
Don't go short. Don't go short, Beth. Got it. After all that, I was just seeing Gina come flying towards her, like, no. No, she's told her to go away. She's like, no, throwing it in there. As in, what I mean, ball in. Keep. Not go on. It's over the bar from Frida. I was saying today, like, for the last couple of games, Frida in the final third is not on it. Like just normally is.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, see, I guess I am a hater then because I just that Frida and Blackstenius for me are like they did well that one season when they had nobody else and they actually performed right.
Yeah.
But now that there's competition there, it's almost like they froze up a little bit.
Yeah.
And as you said, not so good. Like Frida had a very nice cross, right? I mean, it got called off for offsides, but in general, I'm like the consistency is not there with her sometimes with her play, and it's like like Stinis, consistency and clinicalness in the box not good. So, like I said, I think I don't know if we're going to keep both players, but I kind of feel like we might need a little upgrade there. Chloe Kelly definitely helps and shows you what you got, what you can get. Right.
That's the one.
Because especially if we want to keep up with Chelsea, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if Mead comes back to full health, then we're fine there. Chloe Kelly, we're fine there. But then we need a little bit of squad depth as well. A little bit better squad depth if we can. Gary loves the comments. I bet I don't know. You know what he's talking about. I don't know what a Dudley boy is. I don't know if that's good or bad. So I'm gonna ignore it, I guess. It's one of those things I should not look up on what you call it, on Google.
Probably not. If isn't her ego ass talking about it, probably not.
Put a little pressure on him. That cross. Oh, just a little bit. I need to be a little bit longer just to get past that defender.
You know, they've taken a call any time.
All right. Well, she just was just like beating Fox up that whole time. Yeah.
Here's a first though. Colonel's been nice about leads in the chat at Bernie's expense, but still.
Yeah, and I was doing
doing
a watch along / show yesterday, as you saw in
Yeah,
the way that ended, it was like a little painful there. So yeah, people are saying get Fox off. Has she had a bad day or something? I mean, her bad days are people's like best days. So
yeah, exactly. Those really get a Frida aside because they're saying Frida the final third more so it's lacking for us. And it says that everyone else ain't done no one else has done anything wrong really.
Yeah, no, I mean, like Crystal Palace is getting nothing. It's just a matter of when do we get the third goal kind of thing, you know?
Almost
every cross. Oh, I mean, a lot. Like I said, a lot of these like opportunities are going straight at the goalkeeper, and it's like, man, we could just get that goalkeeper moving or get past the goalkeeper. I'm gonna have it right there. We're 50 here, so there we go. Got a player down here. Is that?
I think it's Fox. I think it's Fox. Yeah. But I think that in terms of what we mentioned Koike before, I think that's the first thing we've got to do. The main thing we've got to do in terms of income is make that. As long as he wants to make it a permanent deal, make that permanent deal.
With Chloe Kelly, yeah.
Yeah, with Chloe Kelly, make it a permanent deal. So it obviously works in terms of what we've seen of her briefly since she's come in.
Yep.
She fits the Renee system. Renee clearly likes her as well. The club, the fans on us are with her as well. So it makes sense. She's clearly happy, but it's just obviously convincing her to move back down to London on a full-time basis.
True. Yep. No, you're right.
I mean, from her point of view, what again? We're not in a head and all that, but what would you rather be at a club where you're loved by by members of staff, players, and this that, and the fans alike, or be at United where there's always controversy around the manager and they're not really pushing on to be anything more than what they're just there as an entity, basically.
True. Very true. And got Miss Melina just joins us. Everybody say hello. Stefan was here already, but no, we need, like I said, she's been able to jump in and automatically, she's been able to find a role. They found a role for her, and she's basically our starting right wing, right? So
yeah,
is it right wing, left wing?
She's on the left today, but she's predominantly right wing. I think she's
right. I guess they switch around, right? Because Beth was on the right earlier in this half, so that's at any point, which is really good that you can do that, right? And that's what we've been asking for with the men, right? Put Sackett and Wary in there, and they can just switch off if you need to. You don't know where they're going to come from, and that kind of. I was reading the YouTube the feed chat, and they're saying they want Fox off, maybe because he's injured, but otherwise, I don't think, like I said, she's done anything bad.
No.
I think people have been calling for Kafaji to come in. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, we're just taking the ball back from them no matter what. That's very good. Yeah. Option number 3 for Chloe Kelly to join us and win trophies. Yeah.
With all due respect, she'll be a benchwarmer to Lauren James for the poor girl.
Yeah.
I doubt that.
Yeah,
That's the whole point, the whole reason why she wanted to get out of City, because we weren't getting minutes anyway. We weren't being given the minutes, and with that, she was losing her international spot for England, basically.
yeah. I mean, Chelsea's. Every time another player comes into Chelsea, they're just pushing somebody to the bench. You go out there and get one of the best players, best defenders out there, right? That just means another player is on the bench. Eventually, the players don't want to, like you said, sit around and, winning trophies is cool, but then when it's international break and they're like, well, you haven't played much. It's like, I don't know if you still got the form that you had before. It's like, I got to go. So at some point, it's got to be about you as a player. So.
But really, mate, blame Gav. Gav brought it up in the chat. He mentioned Kelly and Chelsea. Kelly going for Chelsea. Otherwise, you don't mention it. Blame him.
Yeah.
Go to the original source.
Yeah. Yeah. The Beast Gunner just joins us, everybody. Oh man, did she get? Oh, there we go. Oh, go! Come on, Russo. Hold on to the ball. Get it. Where are you running? Get into the box. That's
corner.
Person, it's like wait for Russo. Do that. Let's wait for Russo. You're gonna not take the shot. If you need to take that shot first time, all those extra touches, you get like all the defenders just crowded around you, and it's like not going anywhere. So Beth Mead from the left side here. We were at 57th minute. Yeah. The stay humble thing is boring. Thanks, Ego, for that. You guys make love, not war.
They get a few lucky blocks today, old Palace.
Yeah. About 3 minutes here left in this FA Cup match here. So Villa is through. I think people are saying Rashford with the man of the match. A cross, and there's nobody over there. Nobody's on that far post.
Come on, Leah, wake up, Leah, wake up, Leah.
Yeah. What?
Almost played yourself into trouble for no reason.
Yeah. No, Gary. Stefan is trying to troll with me. Yes, I'm just you were. You know what? But you know what? When you respond, and they respond in kind too, right? So this is ignore them. Just ignore them.
Let's get Frida off the ball, off the pitch. Sorry.
Well, you see what you're saying right now. That's what I do. I felt like I've been saying that forever now.
Yeah.
I mean,
all we said to do there is just run forward with the ball, or if an option came open, pass it to someone else.
Yeah.
She put herself in trouble for no reason and then lost the ball.
Yeah. No. I like I said, there's a talent level there when you got
tapping in someone.
Oh, there's nobody there. Nobody knew where the ball was, because I don't know who that was that could have got down on the ground and maybe slid it in.
Rudy, my friend, you're playing West Ham. There's no chance of dropping points against West Ham. No chance whatsoever.
Yeah. Hey, there's no proper beans out here. And anyways, if there are proper beans out here, it costs me a lot more than they do over there, so I don't have beans that often. And fools and houses. Yeah, you know what? I'm British. No matter what I do. Anyways, let me get back. Let's get to it for real. What if I don't like beans and toast or fools and horses? All right, what are you gonna say then? I can't be British. I'm not British anymore.
You asked
Oh, my
him
British guard.
as a colonel.
Is that how that works, Ryan? So if I don't like beans on toast, then I can't be British anymore. They just take your birth certificate and rip it up.
Apparently, comes a colonel.
Actually, I do like beans. I don't. I mean, I like beans, but I don't. I'll have beans on toast, but I don't need it beans on toast. Um, I like my beans with some nice nice bangers. That's for sure.
Oh, for God's sake, something goalkeeper. Man, I
Yeah, there goes coming. Here goes coming, but
it's coming. It's just they're getting in the meantime. There's getting either lucky blocks that stop it, or it goes straight down the goalkeeper's throat, basically.
yeah, no, I mean that shot had nothing on it. I mean that thing kind of dribbled there, and we needed that wasn't going to get a good touch on that one. If Gary's British, and we got Chris Nix in the house going after me as well, dude. Everybody, I can say what?
I think that's more of a political comment with how things are going in this country. But then saying that,
that was not that was a pass. I don't know who that was a pass to. So nice interception there. Come on. Oh, those 50-50 balls got to be ours, Frida. And then Russo comes in. Man, that's the thing Russo does, man. When she comes back, it's with a purpose usually, and it's always positive and benefits the club. But then we have nobody in the middle. See, Fox is running out of space.
play ball. Oh, well done, Beth. Well done. Russo's on, so they can start that bloody blown up. Oh,
what am I missing?
Oh, close the ball back now.
I'm looking at the I have like two feeds. One of them is like 2 minutes behind the other. I don't know why I'm watching the slower one. It makes no sense. All right.
Pass on the counter here.
Oh boy.
Offside.
Oh, not so much. Somebody take Gary to a boozer. I'm all right.
Oh, Victoria Plover's coming on for Leah Volti. I would have took Frida off, but okay.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know. Like I said, yeah.
Kim's so Frida's gone off as well for Kim Little. So basically, it should have been Kim for Leah Volti, and obviously Plover in full in terms of what would have gone up in the first. But that's what's
yeah.
Well,
if they're getting Pullover like some minutes to see where she's at, well,
yeah,
we'll see how this thing goes. Looking nice to get her a nice little assist there. Also, that means Russo hopefully won't have to come back and support
so much.
She can just stay up top. Now, Crystal Palace feels like they're going to get a little something out of this. We need to stop that quickly. Yeah. There you go. Fox said, "Nah, that's not going to happen." You're not getting past me. Down to the ground she goes again. She's been going down too easy for me, Fox. You lean on her and she goes down.
I'll say to Stefan, he said he's British, not Cockney.
Anything called jelly eels. Nah, that sounds all right, man. That sounds all right. Fish and chips, yes. Bangers and mash, my favorite. I like bangers and mash. Yeah. Ryan Boris.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
That should have gone after you too, man. These people they're not friends over here.
No.
I don't think that's friends, right? I mean, I don't know. I'm just just guessing here. Is that I'm not British, Sean. Who's this Boris Johnson guy? Oh my gosh, that's not good. Little turnover there in the back.
We want it back, but get it out, get it out, go.
Right.
Oh,
there we go.
Kill what you trying to do to me.
That going backwards thing, dude. You have nobody in front of you. Just take it up the pitch. goes back to right in the middle of the pitch. That's like no, you know, no. Now you got somebody injured here.
Yeah, I think it was, Mariana Cadence got taken out there. Oh, we've got 4
Coca-Cola bottle flavored Jaffa cakes.
Yeah, it's a new thing over it. Is it cola flavour? And I think there's raspberry flavour as well now.
Yeah. Am I getting fish and chips every Friday and a curry on Christmas Eve? Yeah. Yeah. All right, and that's it. Madisonville is through. Yeah, you know what? If I was getting it or if I wasn't getting it, it still doesn't matter. All right, or a pot of noodles. Come on. Get that ball to pull over, please. No. Have we even I'm trying to see here? Have we the stats say here?
Kim's overhitting the ball a lot. It's gone from underhitting the ball to overhitting the ball.
It's just it's kind of that whole fine tuning thing, you know.
Yeah.
It's like it's overcook it, undercook it kind of thing. There we go. Why does she want to turn up the pitch? She keeps coming back.
It's like we're playing against one of the rivals. It's like, no, we're all good. We are playing the fucking teams that is fighting for survival here. We're tuning it up. It's all good. We're dominating. Come on, let's push forward. Yeah, we got like almost 300 more passes than they do. We should. Yeah, Stefan is even. Man, they really don't like you, man. You don't even have the blonde. Isn't he blonde? Blonde hair? He's like bleached blonde hair. Yeah.
There we go. Man, we're putting. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on! That was not a good touch there, by. Here we go. 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 Me get to it.
Again.
Oh. There we go. Corner coming up. You know, if Russo got a touch on it, it would have had to be a goalie save. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Come on. There we go.
Don't go short there, for God's sake. Leo, get your head on it, for crying out loud.
68th minute here. Also looking for a third. Nice little high ball there. Far post. Oh, man. Head it back into the...
Ref!
Oh, did she kick her?
So I thought that's what looked on my end. And that's, for me, last time I checked in the law, that's a red card offence.
It looked like she kicked her. Just to prove a point, right?
Just my check to go down the political route. When I say political route, they're just mentioning political people and then taking it and put their own spin on it by the looks of it. Jeez.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I didn't realize I could click the live button over here. So I had like 2 streams on, one with the biggest screen, and it's like, come on, let's go. Nice little ball out wide here.
Go on, push it in.
Come on. Oh, there you go. Nice cut. Cross in. Man. Just can't get to that ball.
That's lazy on Leah. Leah, what are you doing to me?
She hasn't looked so good as you would want her to look these days.
No.
That should have been an easy one. Just
to bring the ball to her feet and play it out, basically. Yeah. Oh, the ball here. Go.
ball in. Here we go.
Go on.
Turn.
Go on.
Oh,
Yeah.
here you go. Come on. Far post. Oh, couldn't get just past the goalkeeper. We got a foot out there.
Yeah, last second foot. Russo did everything right there.
Russo gets it out wide. That's me. It is Mead, right? Yep. There we go. There you go. Nice turn there by Pullover. Get it back to her. Put your foot through it. Oh, come on. She just barely. That was like a tap on her butt with that shot.
Yeah, literally did everything but do the right thing.
That should have stung her butt. That's how hard she should have hit it. It didn't do that at all. That was a nice little 1-2 there, Pullover. Look, that's the thing you get. I think you get with a different type of player. I'm not going to say a better player. I'm just going to say a different kind of player.
Yeah.
Pullover in there, you get a nice little 1-2, and you're like, oh,
link up.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Leo hitting the ball again. What is it?
A little too strong, man. She's wide open too. It's not like you had to lead it that far.
Well, Rosie's in the chat. Hello, Rosie. I'm assuming you're happy, going by what everyone's saying in the chat there.
Rosie joins us. Rangers are a better team. I always thought Rangers were like leading the table the way Rosie was talking.
You think, yeah.
I mean, that's kind of until I looked at the table and I was like, what? All right. Yeah.
Oh, was a draw been made already, Roddy? Bloody hell. Crystal Palace versus Villa. Oh, okay. I would have thought, but it's quarter final. I would have thought they would wait until after the bloody Bournemouth game. But okay.
That's actually pretty good, right? If Forest, Forest was the one team that will definitely be able to give City a decent match based on what we've seen, and City will be a lot more open. Here we go. Nice little ball here. Let's go, Chloe Kelly. What you gonna do? Just a cross in and can't get past the first defender. Oh man, come on, let's get that ball back. There we go. Let's see.
Yeah, Rosie, I'm gonna say you've really just popped in, but did you get your dad the coin collection in the end from Zenith?
Oh my gosh, what in the world are we doing with this ball? Like, see Mildred. Now Mildred is here. I don't know what this Rosie. You said Rosie. I don't know who Rosie is, but I do see a Mildred. All right, here we go. Chloe Kelly. I would have liked her to just put that cross in right away.
Defenders get out of the way.
Your foot through it. Oh, I can't get past that defender, man. Just that one defender. There's always a defender there. Slow your roll. What are you talking about, young lady? What are you talking about?
Oh, Beth.
That, yeah. The final third, it was just a little bit, just not there right now. 74th minute, still 2-0.
Because basically you dared mention her beloved Rangers basically in a negative light.
Are they winning? Are they going to win the league this year, Rosie? Rosie?
Oh dear. There you go. You got silver proof from Colonel.
There you go. I don't know who George is, but I definitely know Mildred. Everybody knows Mildred. Come on. There we go. Nice. Let's go now. Come on, Chloe Kelly. Let's put this nice cross in here.
Go on, just take. We'll do that.
Why are you slowing down? No wonder we can never get anything across. We just slow down. I'd like to see us
And
continue that.
that was a poor ball.
That was not good from Mead. It's like, it's like one of those things where you get like bored. All right, let me just put. No, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah.
Even Stefan's asking the question to her now.
Why? Yeah. Everybody's wondering from this Mildred woman. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Happy Mother's Day, Rosie. I'm going to say your name, but Mildred, that's it. That's all you get. It's Happy Mother's Day. But after that, you're back to Mildred. Yeah. There we go. Oh, come on, Little. You got to hold on to that ball. And on the run here. Get there, Williams. And nice ball. Let's go.
It's amazing how our prices keep going up every time someone mentions Arsenal spending. Is that 800 million? I mean, it's 600. It's just over 600 actually, but still. But let's keep that now. So, come Tuesday, it'll be 900 million, would it, Rosie? Cool.
Yeah. It costs money to do what Arsenal's done.
Plus,
it costs money.
Yeah.
It's just you can't do anything for free these days. So, yes, it costs money. Are you going to get it right 100% of the time? No, nobody does.
Also, when we won the league, our fans were in the stadium. When we celebrated with our fans, was your fans in the stadium? I believe. Oh, that's right. No. So can we really count it? Because in the fact there was no fans in the stadium.
If what is it? If a bear did something in the woods, did it actually happen? If nobody was there?
Yes,
Kelly with the cross, nice. Oh, Kelly gets past the goalkeeper. Finally, get past that goalkeeper. Very nice goalkeeper. You know what? The goalkeeper came a little bit off. Gave up a little bit of opening on that near post there, and paid for it. I guess that gets on the inside of the goalkeeper, right? Let's see the replay here.
Now, there we go.
Chloe Kelly said, "You know what? Boom, nice little turn there. Gets past.
That's actually I think that's a clean shot.
I don't know. That didn't even look like a shot. That looked like a really nice pass to the goalkeeper.
Obviously, just
that because there's nothing on that shot. Like all the shots that have been put on the goalkeeper, that's the one that gets by.
Yeah, because we look at the replays like really that went in. Because obviously in the live when it actually happened, I was like, oh my, clear deflection because the way the goalkeeper was like that. I was like, you look at the replays like. He just passed it to someone. It ended up going in the goal side. Okay. I mean, we responded the ball in there every time. Got blocks here, blocks there.
So Gav's a Rangers fan too. Is that what it is? Why people are loving on these Rangers and stuff? What are they doing that for?
You just screwed yourself there, Gav, because then Rangers have won more than Chelsea then. Think before you speak, my friend. Think before you speak.
Oh, it's an own goal by the goalkeeper. All right, or by the defender, right?
I didn't see no deflect. We've seen one angle, but we did.
Yeah, I see. I got a little alert that said own goal, so I assume that's. I don't know who the Albie is, if that's the defender or the goalkeeper, but it must be the defender who got it past the goalkeeper. So you know what? You put the ball in the box. You might score. Yeah. How comes when you talk to a rival fan, they always bring up some other team? To
suit them.
Why is that? I don't care about the other teams. You know that? I really don't care about them. I want everybody to lose. I want everybody else to lose. So, yeah, I have no love for anybody else. My love is 100%. The Rangers have beaten Celtic in the last 2 games. And where is Celtic sitting in the table? That's the question, right?
But say what did that lead to trophy wise? Did Celtic beat you in the cup final this year? When it mattered, one or the other? I think they did.
It's coming with the fire now. Mildred, what you got?
Getting to a point where I was being you've had amazing. You added 2 days in the league so far. Obviously, you're playing again before the season ends, I think. But when it mattered in the cup final that you were defending champions, you kind of threw it away.
Yeah. That's the other thing. Caldente being so far back can't influence the game as much.
Mm.
I mean, I think she's playing further back than she needs to, right? You've got Little there. Or is that a Leon thing to figure out how to play against them? Gotta.
More likely, I'll say more likely, yeah.
I have not answered your question.
I don't know what question that was. I didn't see the question, to be honest.
What's the question?
I didn't see the question.
You know what? Winning one Premier League in 20 years is probably equal to whatever your team has won. All right, let's just say that.
Mariana Cadente's gone off for Cooney Cross, and Rosa Cavage is making a rare appearance, and Chloe Kelly's gone off the last few minutes.
Oh, you know, we've been asking for her, right?
Yeah.
We've been asking for her, so maybe she can show us some of what we've been missing.
Are you playing Wednesday, are you, Gav, against the Knuckle Draggers? I think a 0-0 draw, really. That'd be fine for me. 0-0. No one wins. No one wins. No one comes away with 3 points and comes at the table. Nothing like that. Keeps something where they are. Keeps you where you are, if not worse.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Pull over. There we go. Out to Cavaji. There you go. Oh, that was not. That was not a good pass. That was. How about we pass it to the team in blue, in all blue, all right?
Yeah.
Or in the majority blue colors, all right? I mean, especially when they're like 2 feet away from you, it's kind of clear they are not on our side. Oh man.
Melina saying Kelly should have got a goal. She deserved. Well, I think again we only seen one angle. We've not seen any other angle on the YouTube site. Yeah. I didn't see no deflection in the replay, but
I mean, it could make sense why the ball got past the goalkeeper because she's been pretty much on it the way she's been playing. So
because otherwise it's like we were saying after seeing the replay, it's like of all the things to go in, that's what went in with no deflection. If it did take deflection.
Yeah.
When we've pummeled that ball at every possibility towards goal, and either a last minute boot in the way of it or block has stopped it from happening.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, it didn't look like Kelly was like celebrating it. Like, yeah, I know what I did. The ESR brace when you play Fulham. See, why are you bigging up other teams, Gav?
Especially a next door neighbour of Fulham as well. That'd be like myself saying the Knuckle Draggers are going to turn up against you on Wednesday and do you over and bigging them up. Basically, never going to happen. Leah's been taken off now for Katie Reid.
Okay.
I mean, 3-0 up, and I was a bit of experience with Katie, so okay, cool.
Yeah. No, like I said, the only reason why I'm concerned about playing Fulham is because they just took that loss really bad at home in a game where everybody thought at least it would be competitive, and it wasn't. So they're gonna want to respond to that.
Plus, they've got players like mentioned Smith, Rowe, and Woby who want to prove a point basically and come and show up basically at their former stomping ground.
Yeah. So you is it a Yaya gang? How do you say that? The young, like 17, 16-year-old that's on loan, striker or forward? Michelle Ajapang is how you say it?
Yeah, something like that, yeah. Ajapang, I believe, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the little bit that I've seen, I thought she's actually looked like promising.
Yeah. What I've seen throughout season, bits and pieces, yeah. It's just more of giving an experience, getting her see if she can hit the levels to stay at Arsenal long term.
True. The little brothers down the road.
The little brother, didn't they beat you this season? And it's still beating you this season, and they've still got to play you, I believe, in the running.
Yeah.
You'll call them little brothers. They've little brother you. That's saying a lot.
Mm.
And you was one. And yeah, you were 1-0 up, coasting, and you blew it. Now I remember, little brother. Bloody hell. I hate QPR more than Fulham. Says Brentford, Fulham are mess, so close. Yeah, whatever. Still rivals, though. It's still, my point still stands.
Yeah, I'm not giving anybody any. I don't want to give any team any kind of little praise or little pub. Nothing, none of that. Oh, come on! Oh, put your foot through it. Put your foot through it, Kavaji.
Well, the flag went up anyway.
Did I hit the back of the net? Is that when it went?
No,
past?
it went side netting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, it wound the back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to stay on side there, Cooney Cross. Or is it Kavaji that was off?
Because we're getting one angle, we're not getting the actual dead-on angle where, as in, we get like Premier League and like, boom, as the ball's played, this one's offside or that one's. We're not getting that. That's the one thing I've got to say about for next season. Even for YouTube coverage, they've got to sort out more angles so we can actually get that sort of coverage. So we're not second guessing who's on and who's off. I still stand by it midweek in terms of Wednesday. The second disallowed goal that Russo had near the end, I still stand by that she wasn't offside.
Russo wasn't the second one the one where that Frida was offside? It was the cross that was the offside play, I thought. Unless one of the two was the from the cross.
I think the first one from the cross. That's Frida.
Okay, so I don't remember. I can't remember the second one then.
I've watched it back in terms of the second one, but from what they were showing me down in the UK, the coverage in the UK, the zone on the app, from the one where Russo, the ball was played to Russo, she was dead and she didn't look on. She looked onside, but again, we didn't get. Obviously, it's automated system, so it must have been off. But we didn't see. We never got to see the image because of how late it wasn't in the game. But we got through anyway, so it is what it is.
Yeah. We need to save some of those goals anyways for Leon. So
exactly. I'm just praying now. International break, everyone comes back fit. That is going out on the international break. Yeah, he has BX around lunchtime here in the UK. He got announced about 12:30ish here in the UK.
Yeah, I woke up to that news. Even though my understanding is he's been working anyways behind the scenes, so
it's just made
it's just a formality because of whatever contract stuff. So, or who knows, probably work visa and all that kind of stuff. So, but
we already got him on the Zupermendi situation already. Hopefully. Get that. Well,
supposedly that one's a done deal, right? So I mean, a lot of the talk is that thing's already done. It's just a matter of we can't do anything until the season's over. So
but also it's a matter of paying a fee to Sociedad, basically. Don't try.
If that does happen, I'm like, okay, so then tell me what happens after that because, Erdogan starts right until they bring in someone. So Martin's starting. Zubimendi, you don't do all that if you're not going to start him. So then, where does that lead the next position in midfield? And who, what are you looking to get out of it? Do you want somebody more attack minded? Do you want somebody better on the ball who's going to take risk with the pass up the pitch? Because I think
that's the thing. Because obviously there's with Partey and Jorginho's contract on it now, it doesn't look like we're going to renew him.
No, if we get Zubimendi, I personally I would pay the extra year plus. I do a +1 with Partey.
Kim, what are you doing today?
That looked like you were trying to shoot and you just missed. You had an open goal and you took a shot and you went, "Oh damn, how'd I miss that?" And everybody's like, "Yeah, how did you miss that?" Wow.
But yeah, it's saying I think that's the reason. That's the main reason why we got to and for Zoop and Mendy. But like you just said, I'd keep one of the two, either Jorginho or Partey for another year,
I would keep Partey just because, like,
just for the experience, and obviously let Zoop Mendy
the way
come.
that he's played, and now we know we don't. Now we definitely don't have to play. He's not going to get 20 game starts, right? Ooh, that cross looked like a loft, man. If you put a little bit more on that, maybe the goalkeeper, you know. Uh, but like I said, I would pay a little extra to
Ooh,
pay,
that's good.
get have part. My understanding is the Partey thing also sounds like it's a little bit about the noise in the background kind of thing as well,
Yeah,
which is weird because if that's the case, then why in the world did you hold on to him? Why didn't you let him
yeah.
go? Got Mead
Oh,
out here
what's a
on the
goal?
left across. Oh, beats the goalkeeper. Beats the
Mino,
goalkeeper.
Mino.
Fine puts her foot. The goalkeeper misjudges it and over the and you go Mead. Very nice. Beth Mead with a goal. I don't know if that was planned, if she
I
saw
think it's
that or what, but the way this game's been going, I don't know what that might was that a mishit. I don't know because she's just inside. No, she's just outside the box. Puts her foot into it. Goalkeeper. Maybe she saw her off the line and said, "You know what? I'm gonna go for it."
No, the way her body shape, the way her body shape is like it's a cross, but then the way the ball left her foot, maybe it was. I don't know. Either ways count. Okay,
Arsenal's up 4-0 once again. And I keep telling you, this 3 and 4 goal wins. Arsenal needs to be consistent, at least in the
Yeah,
WSL. The way the league is set up right now. I mean, Chelsea being so top heavy and just basically going out there and
yeah.
killing teams. Basically, we need to be able to keep pace. So, yeah.
But also, Menina's updated us all. It was 1-1 in the WSL between Villa and Liverpool. It's now 2-1 Villa. So that means, as it stands, bad news, even worse news for Palace, because that means it's a 4-point cushion between them and Villa now in the race to survive, basically, with limited games left.
Mm-mm. Arsenal 3 summer signings will be Danny Ings, Raheem Sterling, and Chilwell. Gav, you know what?
Then you woke up.
You should, yeah. Well, I was gonna say maybe we should pull your Brit card, because that talk right there sounds like a crazy man talking. Somebody who doesn't understand football.
You're confusing us with Tottenham. That's what Tottenham. What Tottenham probably will do actually when they survive it, because obviously they're going to survive relegation.
Yeah, right. The Raheem Sterling experiment. What did he say? I'm gonna prove it to us or whatever he said he's gonna do.
We've got a fine.
He's got a point to prove, and that point was, I think I'm done.
Yeah.
My point is, I think I should retire, or at least English football is not for me. Whatever it is, it's just not. Nah.
Or
I mean,
I need to go to Tottenham for one last swan song.
Oh,
The Tottenham would do that. The thing is, Tottenham would do that after seeing what he's been like this season. They would still go in and bring him in on a full-time contract. Mm-hmm. Why would anyone be surprised at that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Mildred, thanks for the plug, but that's not my name.
Can we get one more in these last 30 seconds, or just to play the game out? Hello, you.
30 seconds, this thing should be over, man. Let's get out of here.
Want to say hello? Oh, bloody hell. Hello.
Reed with a long ball. Nice way for Beth Me to go. You said they're into international break, right?
Yeah. We've got our first game back to Lyon in mid-April.
Okay.
So yeah, Beth Mead, Chloe Kelly, Leah Williamson, and
Russo
all got called up for England.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be good news. I mean, I put it in the thing. I'd love to see that because obviously Arsenal. Ruddy in the group chat went,
"Ooh, put your foot through it! Come on, Russo! You gotta win that one. Russo."
Oh, they have to come in quickly. Say hello to
Russo's got to win that one. She's still down. Oh, she's offsides anyways, yes. But she's down. But what? Get up, Russo, please.
Who's that?
All right, she's slowly getting up.
Who's? I don't think one he is.
Dude, you put it in their face. What do you expect her to do? I mean, stop teasing. And there goes the whistle.
There you go, full time, yeah, 4-0. Cementing up, really cementing that second, even though it's goal difference, putting us in second, cementing it either way, and really putting in our, again, 4 games left in the league? Double checking now.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter if you're in second or third, is that correct?
Well, second base, for second, it basically you have to play 1 qualifying game. That's like the 2-legged.
Okay. Okay.
Whereas obviously third, you'd have to play the 1-off game or 1-off game, and then a 2-legged game to qualify for the Champions League.
Okay.
Unless it's because I know the Champions League format's changing next season to what we've had with the men's this season. So maybe they change the qualify. Maybe it's just top 2 squad. I don't know. But either way, if you have to qualify, it's 1 game, basically against 1 team, and that's it.
Okay.
So wait. Arsenal. There we go. Don't leave, bloody hell! He's trying to kill me.
So Arsenal is what, 1 game, one goal difference behind Chelsea right now, I believe. Is that right?
We're close to it, yeah.
Yeah, they're 1 goal behind. So, but Chelsea has a game in hand, so probably.
So yeah, our remaining games are Leicester in terms of WSL, just league-wise. Arsenal versus Leicester, Meadow Park on 20th. It would have been the 21st. That's got to be moved actually, hasn't it? Because of Champions League. So that's got to be moved to another date. And the same for the Villa game. So our next 2 league games have got to be moved because of our Champions League size. But we've got either way. We've got to play Leicester at home, Villa away, Brighton away, United. It's got 4 games left. 3, I say. Obviously, I think we'll win all 4, but 3 of them will surely cement our second spot, considering the last 3 for United are Chelsea, City, and us.
Yeah, Chelsea doesn't want to lose. So, yeah, that ball does look like it got deflected. Not deflected, but deflected. Let's see. Gonna show the replay again. I think. No. Oh, that was this is Beth Mead's shot. Yeah.
Yeah, as Rosie says as well, please, if you don't already, do hit the like button and subscribe. And if you want to become a member, just press the join button. It goes through the 2 options and give obviously a month by month basis. But yeah, press some likes. The more you like, the more you share, it helps grow the channel that little bit quicker.
There you go. Are you watching the next game? Are you watching the what you call it game?
What the
city match? The city match, yeah.
Would you want to stick around or?
I got nothing else to do. I was going to probably watch it anyways. I will have to go step away just to get my a little bit of breakfast, but I'll nibble that while we can do that while the show's going on. If you had nothing to do, I'll be fine to stick around and watch that.
Yeah, pretty much sure. If you bear with me, give me 5 minutes. I'm going to let Mad about for a toilet break.
All right, I can hang here.
Yeah, I'll come back and you can get your breakfast afterwards.
Yeah, that sounds cool. I think the lineup should be up so we can actually talk about that. Not that it means much. I mean, we pretty much know who's going to play. Let's see here. Lineups here. All right, so Ryan will be back, and we're probably gonna watch the City Bournemouth match. The lineups are as follows. Oh, I don't even know how to say some of these names. Ariza Balaga in goal for Bournemouth. Got Cook, Zabarni, Senesi, and Solar on the back line. Got Christine, Tyler Adams in that defensive mid side, and then on the attacking side, you got Brooks, Kluivert, and Semenyo, and you got Evan Nielsen up top. Very, very cool. We're all looking at Kluivert and Semenyo, right, as players that Arsenal could probably take a look at. Other side, you got Edison in goal, no surprise there. Guardiola, Diaz, Kusanov, and Nunez. Kusanov. Oh, that guy's got a face, man. You know the face I'm talking about. It's like, damn it, did I do that? I mean, he's got that face here. Yeah, I know he's a young player, but damn, you know, damn, his introduction to Premier League football has not been a good one. But they're going to give him a go again. Bournemouth does has their attacking side could give him a little bit of a pressure there. You got Gundogan and Kovacic in that midfield there. And then attacking side, you got Foden, KDB, and Silver, and then Harlan up top. So there you go. Foden, let's see what he does, right? I mean, I think Foden is definitely on the lips of a lot of Brits as far as whether or not he should be playing and whether or not he even should be on the squad. I don't know what you guys feel about Foden, but he's struggling, I believe. And I think he's struggling, one, because I think he's hasn't had the adversity a lot of the other players have. So when things like this happen, you need to overcome no matter what, and you need to perform and show something. And he's not doing that either. Yeah, you're not having a good game, you're not getting GA, but you still need to provide. What is this? Barca? Oh, you got Barca and Girona 0-0 with 5 minutes left in the half. A face only a mother could love. Yeah, that's his face when he gets cold or when he own cold or something ridiculous. I was like, oh man, I'm sorry for you, man. Kusanov is the first Uzbekistan player to play in the Premier League. Yeah, that's cool. He like I said, it's not a good showing so far for him. But I mean, I think, as I said, how old is he? Because let's see what it says here. Kusanov, 21 years old. Okay, so not as young as I thought, but 21 is still young. And coming from Uzbekistan, where did he play before that? I don't remember where he played before there. Played in League One. Where did he? Let's see. Let's see where he played before. Lens, I think it is. Yeah. So yeah, get a young player like that, right? I mean, I think 21. Where was Saliba when he was 21? Right, he's probably still doing loans, so he's only been here for about 2 years. So yeah. Barcelona scores late. There you go. Where's Oscar Bob nowadays? Yeah. Where is Oscar Bob these days? Is he? Let's see. Let's no. Oops. This thing didn't go where I wanted it to go. Oh. Let's see. Go full screen here. Let's see who's on the bench here. So for City, is Oscar Bob even on the bench? I think he's out injured. Actually, he's doubtful. So I don't think he's even on the bench. So there you go. We got on the bench, so Tega, Lewis, Reese, Grealish, Gonzalez, O'Reilly, McAtee, and Doku, and Marmouche. Marmouche not starting today. Interesting. I always just going with the experienced one, right? Going with experienced players. This is Arteta's playbook or Pep's playbook. Go with the experienced players and see what happens. Yep, RC Lens. Yeah, that's right. Brighton women 1, City 2. As long as Arsenal sits in that second place, which they have control over, if they just keep winning, they have to win the next 3 matches in WSL, and they're through. They have secured a spot. Stefan is a Barcelona fan. I should put that on. Can I put that on? Probably won't matter by the time no, I can put it on. It probably. What channel is it on? Is it on ESPN? If it is, let's see. If it's on ESPN, maybe I can see what they're saying. Let's see. Is any live football on right now? Let's see, ESPN. Let's see what they got here. Actually, my Gators, for those who care, Florida Gators play basketball in the postseason tournament. They've made it through to the Final Four. So that's a first time in 11 years. So that's a plus. Kicking off shortly, Chelsea women, West Ham. I don't even want to watch that. I mean, they kind of tease you, right? And then they don't, and then they basically win afterwards. So it kind of upsets me every time I watch them play because I don't get what I want. Get the Barcelona game on here, and 1 minute into extra time. Got two left. As La Liga is on ESPN in the States. Yeah. I got that on. At some point, if ESPN, I don't know if ESPN will ever be able to get the Premier League. I think that's might be a little bit too expensive for their blood. Rudy says the Red Bulls lost yesterday, Gary, to New England. Yeah, you know what? The Red Bulls are my team because one, they're my local team, if you want to call it a local team. I'm in New Jersey. They are in New Jersey, even though they're called the New York Red Bulls. Crazy, right? The New York Red Bulls are in New Jersey. That's like the Giants and the Jets, right? So I enjoy watching them play. It's a nice stadium to go to. I can take a train there if I want. It's easy ride. Let's see what who are they playing? Girona. Oh, Barcelona's on a little bad play there. Let's be a cross. Cross comes in, chested to the goalkeeper very nicely there by Girona. And we've got about a minute left in extra time here. New England is close to New York, right? New England, yeah. New England is a region, yeah. So when you say New England, you're talking about 3 to 4 states there. You got Boston in there. You got Rhode Island in there. You got Girona. Ooh, Girona had an opportunity there to score. Should have been able to put a shot on goal. They were not able to get past it. Did they call offsides or the whistle blew? Oh, they did call offsides, but they had an opportunity there. New England is a region, like I said. Got Massachusetts there. You got Rhode Island. I think Vermont and Maine. So yeah, it's right next to it. Connecticut is New England, which is right next to New York. For those who want to know. So Connecticut all the way up basically is New England essentially. Yeah. And that goal from it's almost like a handball, and I mean I think a man scored with his hand. I think Girona's goal was off the hands of the defender from that replay that I just saw. So wow. All right. Well, that sucks for Girona giving up that goal like that. They scored it themselves, I believe. I think that's what the stat should say. Let's see what it says here. Yep, own goal. I think he handballed it in there too, which is the crazy part. So someone who's in England, Barcelona, my local team. Oh, I don't know about that. Place called Foxborough. Yeah, that's in Massachusetts. Yeah. Foxborough, Massachusetts is where the New England Patriots play football, and I think the Revolution play there too. Been a Madrid fan, even if you played well, and if we played still crap in both halves, I could still bet we would be going through. Well, that when you have the talent, talent overcomes whatever is going on in the game, right? Fun and food with Foodie Boys. Welcome to the channel. I saw you come in a little bit earlier. The Boston Celtics are the best side in the area. They are the most successful, but of late, New England has been the most successful because they, the Tom Brady era, they won 6 Super Bowls in a 12, 15 year period, whereas Celtics, I think, have won their second in about, I don't know, 15, 20 years. So, but the Celtics have a lot more championships. Rosie, or as I call her, Mildred, is asking anybody's predictions for the City game today. I personally want to see City lose 2-0. So there you go, because I don't like City, and I don't like to give praise to the other team. So there you go. All about the losses. 20-0 is what Stefan says. Yeah, they share the same state. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Same owners. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Kraft basically owns both New England both teams. 2-0 to the team in red, says Mildred. I almost said your name there. Rudy says he's going with City to win this thing 2-1. That'd be a good game if the score lines like that. But I don't want to see City win. So I mean, if City were to win and then loses in the next round, fine. City loses at any point in this tournament, all the better, right? All the better. City has a chance because they are talent rich, so that talent overcomes poor football management, poor football player, form, all that stuff. So they have a chance. And then if you look at their bench, right, they can still bring on the likes of who's it? Grealish and McAtee, Doku, Mamouche. They still got attacking answers out there that can give them a little bit of a chance. I think if it goes to the bench side of things, Bournemouth, I don't know any of these players coming off their bench, like by name. So, they're going to have to do it with their starters. Gamers, sisters here. We won by a lot. All right. We're talking about Arsenal, right? Yeah, Arsenal started a little slow, but basically they dominated. We're up 2-0 at half. Scored another 2 goals. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you guys have so much history of all these teams. You don't want any teams to win, but then, like I said, I don't want any team to win. So if they both can lose, I'll take that. Actually, what channel is this match on? Anybody know? Let's see. It's on ESPN. All right. So let's see. I'll put it on ESPN on my phone so I can at least hear the audio. Let's see. I probably should be talking about it now. We're about 20 minutes to go. Let's see. There we go. Yep, I think it's live over here, so I can actually hear the little intro, what they're talking about. Yeah, just talking about the struggles of City. Yeah, Rudy's asking, why do you like the Gators? I like them because I went to school there. I spent 6 years there. So yeah, that's my college. That's where I went to college, where I graduated, and yeah, I like the team. So anything Florida Gators, I like it. So there you go. So that's my college team. Any sport, every sport, I like them. Ryan has joined the ISS, International Space Station. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're talking about the background there. Yes, we are heading out. Going boldly, going where nobody's gone before, as they say. Yeah. I think when I was younger, I lived in Miami. So when I was younger, I guess I didn't. I enjoyed watching the Miami Hurricanes play and stuff like that because they were really good back then. But that weren't my team there per se until I got into college, and then I chose that was my team. Yeah, is there life out there? Ryan is out walking the dog, and hopefully he doesn't run into Russ, because you know what that means. Haha. Bournemouth coach is talking. I don't know what he's saying. I should put on the closed captioning maybe, so I don't have to hear.
There we go. I'm back there. Thanks
Back,
for that. Right, yeah, you gotta get yourself something to eat. Go on.
back from the walkies. Yeah, we've just been chatting it up here. Went through the lineup real quick.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I was put this.
Yeah, it's actually this. I mean, I wasn't even thinking about it. There was like actually, I think 2 players we could, we would be happy to take from Bournemouth, right? So,
Yeah,
Cliverts and Semenyo. So, I
yeah,
mean,
them two definitely. Yeah, 100% to
yeah.
give us something.
I think Arsenal, like there's what's one thing that we said about going out and finding some good international talent, but there's also like, dude, right here at home, if we can pick up a player or two, like from Premier League, I think that'd do us good, and
Yeah.
and we can move on. So I will be right back.
You know, it's right.
I might be off camera and stuff, but I'll be here chatting with you. But yeah, so we went through the lineups. It's Foden, De Bruyne, and Silva playing up top with Haaland. So interesting attack there.
It's basically this or nothing, isn't it, for City? Pep, yeah, so Pep's got a goal there, hasn't he?
What is it? He went with his tried and true, basically. Even though he does have Kusanov there on the back line. So I don't know. So I know that's probably due to injuries and stuff, but Kusanov just really like you never know what you're gonna get from him, and most of the time it's not good so far. Yeah, Barcelona is up 1-0. Own goal. It was a terrible own goal. I mean, I
What's the
think
surprise?
it was. Well, no, it was a terrible own goal in the sense that the defender basically handballed it, I think, into the goal. I mean, it was just like I believe he handballed it. I don't know, but it just like I was like, I think they just scored on himself. And it's like his hands were sticking out, and if his hands were down by his side, he probably just traps the ball and boots it out. But his hands are by his side, and boom, boom, straight into the goal. So, or else it would have been 0-0 going into half. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you in a little bit.
Go on, yeah. See you in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just saw that scoreboard, guys. One sec. There we go, that's sorted. Just bear with me a second, that's my end. Again. There we go, all sorted now. Koznov. I probably watched them myself, but yeah. Just say that, but hopefully this is going to. I don't want this to be a dull game, like we had with Brighton and Forest yesterday, or the most one-sided game in the world for City. I'd like Bournemouth to actually turn up, and yeah, hopefully, as I say, use the home ground as an advantage, and then again, carry that belief as Ray goes to kick a ball back into the pitch. Use that belief that they can. They've done it already this season. They've beaten already this season. They can do it again. This City team is beatable, basically. Ram it home till the cows come home. Take it till the chances all come for Bournemouth. Take them. Keep not so much De Bruyne, but keep De Bruyne quite to an extent. But he's not the main. We hasn't been this season for actually, to be fair to him. But keep Haaland out of the equation, out of the discussion. That's half your job done, really. You'd think. But just be switched on. Just don't do what you normally do in the other season. Just go, okay, City, and let them go through on a whimper, basically. Needs time to adapt. Yeah, of course, he needs time to adapt. But he's gone to a team in terms of City where the fan base are so spoilt these days. They're not going to give him that time. Let's be brutally honest. And will Pep, again, as long as Pep's around, is he going to give him that time? And obviously, Woody's going for a Bournemouth 1, City 2 win. Might have been against Aberdeen. Might have been. Just maybe. Keep on and stay humble. I mean, if City were to lose today and he had no effect, that would be a pretty big humbler from his point, from that side of things. You just never know. Anyway, I'm not going to change the title for the stream. Just keep it as it is, because otherwise it affects the channel and all that jazz. Yeah. What are you doing? Leave my feet alone. Let's have a look, see what people are saying online anyway. Also, people check it downstairs. So I'm just looking to refresh the Twitter feed once I see what people say about the game anyway, get a bit of feedback from that side of things. I would do if that's my internet is up the wall. There we go. There we go. There we go. You know what? Let me read out the statement from the announcement. I'm doing that later on. I said, no. I'm doing that later. I'm doing the entire show for that later, actually. Right. Oh, yeah, no worries, go. You got your sound on, by the way. So
Yep.
All right.
Yep, I'm here.
No worries.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the one cool thing about the FA Cup is you would like to have these big crowds watching these types of matches, and then you go Bournemouth Stadium, you're like, that fits inside of insides of the Etihad kind of thing, probably twice over sometimes, but it's like, you know what? That's a good thing about having this, the setup with the relegation and promotion type thing gives everybody a chance.
Yeah,
In this day and age, not everybody gets a chance.
No. Yeah, the norm is literally, it's like, as I say, it's usually like your Cities, your Chelsea's, Arsenal's, and United's all like going toe to toe for this, and yeah, these sort of teams like your Forests and all that don't get a chance to. Yeah, again, this is why I love the FA Cup though, because you get these seasons where this can happen, and this is why I'm saying I'd rather City go out today for the final four semi-finals, both of them are from a neutral point of view. You want to watch because anything can happen. Basically, there's no out and out clear favourite, so to speak.
Yep.
And it's going to, whoever out of them four wins it, come the final in May, it's going to be it's something new, it's refreshing, and again, it proves the point of the competition, what it's all about, and why it's such a great tournament to be still around for.
Yep. What is it? Something like 200, 100, 200 teams start this thing or part of this thing at the beginning.
In the qualifying rounds in August, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
literally part-time clubs take literally so in terms of qualifying from like June, July, the qualifying rounds and all that. Is like teams that are like part-time. Like it's a part-time thing. They have a part-time job else off the pitch as well. They get involved and they've got a chance to have a say and try and get deep in that sort of competition proper and get that glamour tie against a Premier League side come January and all that. No other competition has that. And as good as the League Cup is, it's sort of it's stagnated. It's only for the teams that are in full time like from League Two to the Premier League, basically. Whereas obviously with the FA Cup, as I say, like anyone can enter it and basically compete and try and win it, or get as far as they can and get that payday. What can I get? Go on. Go on. Okay. Get it done. No. Ryan, why doesn't he like Zagreb? I don't know. Why does he like Zagreb? This would be interesting. Ow. Because the guys in the chat as well, give his score predictions. Obviously, someone's said 2-1. It really said 2-1 City. Traitor. Yeah, give us your score predictions in the chat. Who do you think is going to? Do you think this will be done in 90 minutes, extra time, penalties? I mean, Bernardo Silva. I'm just seeing Bernardo Silva on my screen doing a pre-game interview. He's not even in kit. He's not even in like Man City gear. He's in casual wear, literally like a black sweater and like his gold chain and all that on.
Yeah, I just saw the replay. Defender, with the striker for Barcelona misses the ball, and this comes right off the hand. I mean, he's got his hand down by his side. Comes off his hand. It comes off so hard that it just goes straight in. If the attacker gets the ball, they probably don't score. So yeah, just unlucky. But what you gonna do?
All that matters is we've got the 3 points on the board, and yeah, just go from there. Really, that's what we can do. City only just won, by the way. In the end, they were 2-0 up. It ended up being 2-1 to City. Last late goal from Brighton made it a pretty intense end to the game. Leicester versus Tottenham was 1-1. Leicester letting the side down there, and Villa won. So that is, as I say, there's a 4-point cushion now between them and Crystal Palace. Sorry, for the fight for survival with 4 games to go. So now, effectively, Palace have to win at least 2 games, and Palace and Villa have to drop points, like lose one and draw one at least, to make it somewhat of a chance of Palace, basically. Yeah. Teams are coming out on my screen anyway. There we go. Out they come.
Still got commercial over here, so I guess I'm behind you, or they don't want to show us the players coming out.
Stefan says 8-1 City. Woody somehow took offence to whatever I said and says, "Excuse you, Ryan." And he's, hey, the Bobs don't mess my hair. It's just literally what's happening exactly. It is what it is. I work with what I've got.
Okay. Well, it was just on, and then the players were shaking hands, and then went to a blue screen. So somebody at ESPN is in trouble.
Ruddy, if you could take mercy on Palace and let them have a win, that'd be fantastic. Just to make it interesting for the relegation scrap.
Yeah.
I mean, who wants to go undefeated in a 12-team league? I'm gonna go 2-1 Bournemouth for my prediction anyway.
Yeah, I 2-0 because I want City to lose 2-0. So
yeah,
because that's how I roll. Can I hear ice cream fan in the background?
No, I've got nothing in my end. I haven't listened now. What? No, miss.
And there, the ball's in the middle here. Lots of kids from Bournemouth hanging out. Flags flying. What is interesting is you look at some of these stadiums. Like, I mean, I don't know how big this one is, but how big do you think this stadium is? I mean, 25,000, 30,000?
Oh, Bournemouth, I think it's 11,000, 12,000.
11,000. All right, so I was sorry.
Oof, I think it is.
I was way off there. Okay. You know what they only? Yeah. My favorite on the beach, Mamouche. All right. Strawberry Cornado, please. Ooh. Yeah,
sorry, the overall capacity for the Vitality Stadium is 11,307.
Wow. Okay. All right. And it's interesting. You can see out the stadium, and like there's just whatever building is there. And then if they pull back and show you everything around it, you're like, but all's equal. 11 versus 11. You said you think it's 15K, but we have confirmed it's 11.
Yeah, I think Michael B. Jordan and he's the consultant that owns Bournemouth nowadays. They have these discussions to extend the capacity, basically.
4 teams in the National League have a bigger ground than Bournemouth.
It shows where Bournemouth have come from, Chris. And we're off. There you go.
All right. So I don't know. I might be a little bit ahead of you, but a long ball way out, pass to Foden, but he can't get to that one. It's just way out. Nice little ball there.
Straight to the ball, kicked out of play. There you go, Phil. Bournemouth's out of play.
Nice. Bournemouth's playing. That should be Bournemouth's ball. Foden. You know what? That should be delay game for Foden. You know exactly what he was doing. I'm just reaching here.
I mean, bankroll. You say bankroll by its owners because it's a consortium. To be fair, Stefan, to them, it's only recent in the last year. It's not like it's a Chelsea situation where a Russell Odegaard's coming in billions and billions of pounds and gone splash the cash.
Yeah. Oh, another ball's on the pitch. Hey. These guys want to play with 2 balls today. Yeah, my favorite ice cream one that I've had is I had a ice cream that had flake crushed into it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it was really good, very good. Like a homemade ice cream shop in Brooklyn. I mean, personally, like when I go to England, I always buy a pack, multiple packs of flake, and then like that way, when I have ice cream, I can just create my own little ice cream mixture. But then I run out. So eventually I run out, so I have to get some more. It kind of sucks. I don't, you buy it in England, and you bring it over, and then you look to see how much it costs over here, and you're like, I don't want to spend that much. That's a lot of money. I'd rather just take the flight and go back to England and get some for cheaper.
Oh, it's saying something things are cheaper in England than they are in the US. No, it's
Yeah, no, they're definitely cheaper. I mean, it's like Maltesers and stuff. You try to buy. I like Maltesers also in my ice cream. That player just ran through the run right in front of Edison there, and he took one in the leg. That's his fault. He knew what the goalkeeper was doing.
oh yeah, almost caught him in the certain area, so I say.
This one does Oreo, Lotus, Ferrero, Rocher, nuts, and sauces. 5. That's a lot of stuff going on in there.
Yeah,
When you put the Rocher candy and chocolate in there, you basically don't need anything else. You just that chocolate by itself is enough. You don't need to add even an Oreo. Come on, that's like too much now. It's too much.
You're asking for trouble.
Yeah, it's just no. It's a too much of a good thing kind of thing. Yeah, you don't need sometimes you just one thing is good. You don't need two. Can't have it, Rosie. My dinner's soon. Likes to go low ball there. Didn't really work.
One sec. Got a phone call.
Yeah. Is Lotus a thing? I don't know. Is Lotus a thing? Because I know Ferrero Rocher. I know Oreo, but I don't know what Lotus. What is Lotus? If that's the thing. No. Yeah. Well, I don't know, Rosie. I don't even know. Let Ryan decide. I don't think I've told you not to announce anything, so I just don't want fake stuff. That's really the only thing I'm most concerned about, getting a fake scores. Lotus is is that what it's called over there? Because over here it's just called Biscoff. We get those on the airplanes, like some of the airplane flights. You would get Biscoff. Then you buy some and you realize, okay, I can't have that much. It's once again too much of a good thing. My moose cannot get the ball past the attacker there, and ours and long ball to Silver. Silver just gets run off the ball. Guy, what? He just got ran off the ball. Oh, that should be a yellow. That's a retaliation from Gundogan for sure. That should be a yellow. If I'm Bromer, I'm like, where's the yellow? You got, because that was definitely a retaliation for Silver not getting the foul for sure. He won the ball from Semenyo. Did win the ball, but he slid from like yesterday. He couldn't have talking to, of course, but I think he should have just got a yellow because he knew what he was doing. He slid. He knew what he was doing. Porter's cheating off the ball. Nah, he took the ball off the little man. It just looked bad because it was a little man. That's what it looked. That's why it looked bad. He's letting him play, I guess, but that only helps. That helps City more than it does Bournemouth. It's crushed down and inside ice cream or sprinkled on top. All right. No, I like Biscoff. You go on the airplanes, you get a little 2-pack, right? Good. You bring home the big pack of like 20 in it. Too much. You can't. I mean, you can eat it all, but you shouldn't. You know what I mean? You shouldn't. I haven't had it with ice cream, so I might have to do that if I ever, like in Costco, they usually have it there. In Costco, you can get like a whole big pack of it. Maybe I'll do that and have it with some ice cream because I do like the ice cream mixtures. Definitely want spoilers in the chat. Let Ryan decide. I am not holding. There's no fake news, as they say over here in the States. Even though I hate fake news because that's associated with somebody. It's different game, Gary. What? Oh, you're talking about the Barcelona. It's 1-1 already. It hasn't even started on my screen over here. I have both up. It can't be 1-1 already, but Mildred. They haven't even kicked the ball off over here, unless they scored off the kick. The kick. They're subbing as no, they're not subbing. No. Here we go, long ball. Let's see what happens here. Oh! City cannot get out of there. Oh, that's got to be they are tackling. That's a Gundogan second one. That should be a yellow. I'm just reaching here, but Gary talking about fake news. I didn't say any fake news. I was telling you what I see. Talking about fake news. What are you going to tell me, Mr. Tom? Rosie, you said you're going to give us the real scores and you didn't. 60th minute. What are you talking about? Yeah, am I really behind that much? 60th minute. What? Or am I really on delay? Where's the live button? Here's a live button. Oh my gosh. I was on a delay. Sorry, my bad. My bad. I didn't even know it was on a. It stopped. You know how sometimes the feed stops and you don't realize it? It was like at 48 minutes. So there you go. Thank you, Rosie. I said Rosie. See, I'm being nice. 1-1. Stefan. Yeah. Got a free kick coming for Bournemouth. One stream is just spinning around. Oh, here we go. It caught up. Ooh, that was a shot there. Barcelona's starting to get, trigger happy here. Clivert here. Mr. Tom says his news is 2040. Oh, Clivert. If that was a rugby match or a Canadian rugby, one of those things. So, yeah. There we go. Yeah, Barcelona is on the attack here. And City get out of their own half. Kushanoff boots it long. And it's headed by Bournemouth players. And here we go back to Gundogan. It's Gundogan spinning around. Long ball into KDB, who lays it off to Gundogan again. Gundogan out to Silva. Silva out wide. Cross comes in. Ooh, a header. And it's off from the Giant, the Terminator. And Barcelona has scored again. I just missed that. I was looking away. Barcelona was on the attack. They were bound to get that second goal. I think that Girona goal basically woke them up, and then they said, you know what? Playtime's over.
I blame Rosie for Barcelona scoring. Tempting fate.
I thought she was faking us, and I was like, what are you doing? I had my game was on 48th minute of the match, and they were already in this 58th minute. So, oh, how did that goal go in? Barcelona's goals are going in, and they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. It's a goalkeeper and 3 defenders and one, and what's his name? Who's their striker for Barcelona? Lewandowski. Sorry, I can't think of his name. Lewandowski just happened to be in there and just messed up the works, and then voila, goal. So Barcelona scored 2 goals they shouldn't have. Girona, will turn around and look at this thing, and it'll be like a 4-1 match, and it's like, but they had a chance. They did. Got a penalty coming. Man. Well, Bournemouth, you had your chance. Tal Adams is like, I don't know. I don't even know. I hate that handball. He's not even looking at. It's not like he stopped the ball. Did he really stop a ball from going at the goal?
Oh, because he's put his arm up and Because he's fixed his arm up at the wrong time.
Yeah. It's just that definitely was not in a football position. He definitely made himself big there. So
Yeah, that's why
definitely.
he screws himself now because VAR will just go, well, he's threw his arm up as the ball's kicked. So, as
I
far as
don't
that's,
even know. You know what the thing is? It's hard to tell if it even hits his arm, if it hits his shoulder.
yeah.
But you know what? It's been called, so that sucks for him.
Tom's straight in there.
So yeah, he loves him some Tyler Adams, right? That man loves him some Tyler Adams.
He
And
loves his American players.
that you know what? I wasn't even going there, but you went there, and yes, that is true, Mr. Tom. And American footballers basically go like oil and water. Yeah, not. And we got the robot about to take a shot. Anybody think he's gonna miss?
Unlikely, let's be honest. Look who's in goal. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, this is a Chelsea. Is he? He was Chelsea, right? At one point.
He's still on, technically still Chelsea.
Oh! He shot it right at the goalkeeper. I mean, it was a terrible. He came from the robot, but damn! Oh, he just pushed him over.
He just proved
That's
me
got to
wrong.
be. How many yellows you gonna? You're not gonna give him a yellow. He just two-hand pushed him in the back.
Oh come on!
Come on.
Oh, even when I was on the phone call with my brother and all that. That's why I had some stuff off. I've seen Gundogan send players flying.
Yeah.
In this game.
Yep. Nothing. He's just getting the talking to, right? Just a talking to, like, and this is what you see. This is the thing. This is when you have to jump on City because this is how it looked when we played them and at Etihad, and they just basically they didn't come to play football. They came to just beat up people. You know.
Yeah.
They didn't come to play any football.
The best bit is the Oasis singer. Noel Gallagher is in the away end. And he's just obviously just punching him in the crowd as it's happening. It's like, oh no!
I bet that's great. We hate City, and we love it.
Go on, Clive, come on, boy.
All right, there we go. And the robot misses or terminated us, you guys. Ariza Balanga. That's a long name. So Rosie was asking if she's allowed to give us the scores as they happen, as opposed to waiting for us to announce it.
Yes, can do. Yeah, it's not an Arsenal game, so yeah, knock yourself out.
There you go, Rosie. Mildred, you have the power to just give us information as it happens.
Tom says Weston McKennie is a long throw merchant.
He just hate. Why does he hate people so much, man? Just hate. Take that. Get the hate out of your heart, man.
I think it's more so because of who brought him in at that time.
But it's still, that's even more hate. That's just adding on the hate on top of the hate. All right. Uh-oh, Terminator. This should be a goal. Oh, he hits it right over the goal, the open goal. Oh, he couldn't chip it over the goalkeeper and keep it down. And the Terminator is smiling because he's like, damn it, how'd I miss that? He did. He did. He should have scored very easily there. That's like an easy goal for him. You know what? This is one of those games where Bournemouth, wake up.
Yeah.
Wake up. They're keeping you in the game. You need to score soon or later. And somebody just scored, but it's not the team we want. So Chelsea has now scored, so they're up 1-0.
I think it's about this one. It was like, bloody hell.
No, got a little alert here. So I got the alert. So I'm not following that game at all. So
imagine my surprise. West Ham, managed by a person called Skinner, bends the knee to Chelsea and they're already losing.
Yeah. Micah Hamano has scored for Chelsea. I don't know who that is. Sounds like a defender. Doesn't sound like anybody in the attack that I'm familiar with. Long ball. Robots. No, and goalkeeper comes up nicely and heads it out.
Yeah, Roddy, if you're still watching us, if you can enlighten us on your goal score today, that'd be fantastic. Keep up what you're doing.
2 words, 4, 6. What is it? I don't know. Translate that for me, because
I've no idea. I don't know.
You guys speak some weird English over there. I thought you guys speak proper English. 2 words, and the man gives us 2 numbers. I don't understand. Like, how? All right. So words are numbers over there in England. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Ask Tom. He's the one who mentioned it. I didn't.
No, you are. You remember? Yeah, I'm not English over here. Remember? Because I'm over here, but you're over there with Tom. Can you tell me what 2 words like are 2 words and 2 numbers the same thing?
He's clearly having a dig at an American, someone from the American setup at Leeds previously.
Mm.
I'm assuming.
Get the hate out, man.
But we do have we have a question from Tom. Is that Skinner formerly of Tottenham or Skinner of Springfield Elementary?
Mm.
I mean, either way, still not so shocked. I'll let you answer that one, Tom.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. And Semenyo, not good there. He put somebody down on the. He said, "Get down on the ground," and he goes off. Does he do anything good with this? Nope. He just boots it. And Rosette. Jerome is bringing on some players. Mateus Nunes got thrown to the ground. He didn't like it. He's like looking at his leg, like where's the call? Semenyo said, "I'm just bigger than you. That's all. You're gonna have to just deal with it." Long ball. Oof, City's just laying into Bournemouth here with these tackles, man. Yeah, just took out Tyler Adams, which I know Mr. Tom probably enjoyed.
Yes, I'm sorry. I was just reading this. I was on X. Some Daily AFC put out a quote from the Athletic saying, "Mikel Arteta's point of view carries substantial weight in Arsenal's sporting director decision. He was involved in the latter stages of the appointment process, and he favoured. This is what I say. Again, it could be PR because the club being the club favoured hiring Andrea Beretta. Again, that could just be PR to say he had to say because we want him and said person to get along from the get go. It could be more likely just the club gone. This is the person we're hiring. Get on with it.
Ooh, they did score. City are losing. Clivert gets there first.
There we go. There we go.
Oh man.
Obviously, he took it. Obviously, last season was his bedding in season. Clive just in there, but he's now having more of an impact in English football than his dad when he was in the Premier League at Newcastle.
Oh, very bad ball there, and pass a little chip there, and then here comes the cross, onside everybody, and whoop, and Chelsea's up 2-0, so that thing's over.
Yeah, shocker on there. What a surprise!
Yep, Clivert gets there before. Does he get there before Mamouche? Not Mamouche. Kushanov. Let's see. Nunes can't get there, and is that Kushanov? Oh, it is Kushanov. Oh, we're gonna see the face soon. Oh, he should have got there first. He's sitting there. Oh my God, that's one of those where as a defender you sit there too. You sit there watching everything happen, and you don't run to the. If you run straight to the line, he clears that ball off. But he kind of dilly dallied for a bit, and his team paid for it. Kushanov, a little ball watching there. If you watched the man, he probably would have come up. And Bournemouth's on the run here. And here they go. Boom. Yeah. Let's see. Bournemouth could run away with this thing if, things go their way.
Yeah, there's just got to, in terms of hold their shape, not lose it, and just keep control of the game. Really.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. As I say, it's 2-0. I've got a notification. Well, Ange Beaver Jones, Aggie Beaver Jones, with the second goal for Chelsea. Again, imagine my shock. Is it bad? We've got to rely on United to stop the unbeaten run. Good save, Kappa.
And the boss is on our way home, but she's on another side of the country, so it'll be a while.
Depends how she's traveling. How she's traveling? What plane?
Plane, so it's still going to be about 4 or 5 hours. It's going to be about 5 hours when she gets to the plane, but she's still.
We've got to do.
It's got to get to the airport first. So.
Airport checkout and all that stuff. Yeah. Check in, but yeah.
So probably be home for dinner. And here we go. Got Kluivert here. You think Bournemouth would even cater to Semenyo or Kluivert? Actually, Semenyo with a nice cross there. Nobody there to meet it. You think they would even listen to anybody coming in for Semenyo or Kluivert?
I think it's going to depend on whether if they get European football next season. It's going to be. It gives them a stronger hand against telling people to go away for at least a year. It's if they don't get European football, it's money, isn't it? It depends on what money's thrown at them then as well.
Sure. I mean, it's weird because you say that, but then like City just went out and got players, and I believe all of them were from teams that I don't know if they had played in Europe, but definitely are teams that could have been playing in Europe. I mean, I don't know if Lens was playing in Europe, and they got Mamouche, but not Mamouche, but Kushinov. But I think Mamouche had been playing in Europe, right?
Yeah, Mamouche. Yeah, he was Bundesliga.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frankfurt. Sorry.
Yeah, and so no. I mean, it's weird at one of these things where when Kluivert's name came up, it was always like, it was like the name sounds good, but is he going to actually pan out? And then like he had that second half of the season last year, he definitely looked, it's going to happen. He could be a good player here. Not only just because of the name. Oh, goalkeeper just ran into. I don't know if he's hurt or not, but and, down goes Foden, but he's just playing around.
I was in there. Help me, ref! Help me! I'm crap. And he gets up anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing about that's the thing about like the referees need to basically sometimes take it with a grain of salt that a player goes down and it's something, because Barcelona wide open goal. Oh, should have taken a shot, I think. And it doesn't matter because when you give Lewandowski the far post, you pay, and they're up 3-1 now, so this one's definitely over.
Yeah. Looks like it'll be a straight shootout between them and Real for the title.
Yeah. American Dad. You guys watch those shows? I guess I don't watch that many. They call it over here a sitcom, so I don't really watch that many shows.
I haven't watched any of that in years, to be honest.
I think if I remember, is American Dad the one where the boyfriend comes over and he tries to take the daughter out, and the dad's like, "What?" And then like basically lays him out on the pitch. Oh, Tyler Adams, why did you slow down? Oh, he puts it ball. Oh my gosh! If that ball had fallen right for Evan Nielsen, that could have been two.
Yeah,
Oh
thinking of his edge, yeah. Oh my god, he's held on to it though.
yeah, no, they got the ball, but if that ball just didn't bounce as high as it did, that could have been a good chance at 2-0. Man, that pass is nice. Man, that ball. I don't think anybody was expecting that ball to bounce the way it did. It bounced backwards. If it bounces forwards, he's on it. The ball looked like it bounced backwards.
Yeah, the way it bounces, like hits the ground, it bounces up.
Yeah.
Like, if you kicked an American football or a rugby ball hit the ground, it just the way it bounces like it divoted off a certain angle and flying over you.
Yeah.
Because of football, that natural football that's been hit the ground and done that.
Hey, any show with a dad in it definitely means the daughter isn't. There's a dad meets daughter's date. That's just how it works. Every show with a dad in it, that's actually going to happen.
Even live action or cartoon, by the way.
Yes, it always happens. You know it. It's just part of the the script has already been written. Semenyo with the ball and Gaudio just runs over Evan Nielsen. Oh, sorry, Nunez. Oh, Diaz runs over. City's just running over these Bournemouth players. At some point, he's going to have to give a yellow, just because you know what, Pep doesn't look happy, but should he?
When this is, as I was saying before, it's this or bust in terms of a silverware this season.
Well, see, he went with once again experienced players, and we've seen how that works for Arsenal when we used to go with the experienced players, and it never worked because they weren't as talented as some of the players they had on the bench. And offsides there for Semenyo, so. Mr. Tom, I don't even know what you're talking about. So you know what? Now you're bringing it. Now you're talking nonsense. That was a movie. I don't know. See, I remember the movie where what you call it? What's it called? Where Ice Cube's daughter hooked up with one of the characters in the Undercover 21 or whatever. Something I don't know what the name of that.
I don't know about Channing Tatum and what's the name of it?
Yeah, I want to say Seth Green, but it's not Seth Green. It's
no, it's not his name now. But yeah, basically, I don't know about 22.
The guy from Moneyball. So
is it 22 Jump Street?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, 21, whatever. Yeah. So yeah. Guess who came to dinner though? Is that what you're talking about, Mr. Tom? That's the original dad meets
Keeper.
Date. Kappa with a nice little save there. If he lets that, if he does no, I'm not gonna say it. Ride along, not ride along. Stop it. There's no kids in ride along. Yeah. Disgraceful. Mr. Tom talks a lot of sense. What? Mr. Tom is just pure, unadulterated nonsense. Just 100%. No. It's pure nonsense. Nothing makes sense when it comes out. Nothing. We got a corner coming up for City here. 32nd a minute. All right.
Sonia Bamster. Yeah, we'll find out against Barcelona, won't you? How much she wants, how much more she wants, or she's just Emma Hayes in disguise and gets her semi-final and throws it away, basically.
Who is Sonia Bompastor?
The Chelsea manager. The girls.
Oh, we don't like them, so.
No. That's what I'm saying. Could she's let's see how hungry she really is. Is she going to repeat what Emma Hayes does every year, or is she going to do one bet and actually knock out Barca and win the Champions League? Anyone can win a league, a domestic treble with that team. Come on. Apart from him, his son spurs it up somehow.
Oh man, he just went down so easy. Just because a player grabs you doesn't mean you have to go down to the ground. Come on.
He's more concerned that the ref went to blow the whistle.
No, he was definitely gonna blow the whistle. He's like, dude, he went down so easy. Come on.
All I'm saying with these, it takes a truly talented team to win all 4 trophies, especially when it was the Champions League. That's all I'm saying. I should know my team's done it.
Yeah.
Undefeated in all comps as well.
All you can do, as they say, all you can do is tie. You can't beat us. You know what I mean? There's certain things you can beat a team to, but there's other things all you can do is tie. You know. Yeah.
Of course, it doesn't suit your agenda. That's why. It doesn't suit your narrative. So you have to read the goalpost and say, "Well, that was X amount of years ago." 18 years actually, but still.
They make it sound like it happens every year. An English team wins the Champions League, right? It happens all the time. So it's like common, it's like so common, right? Everybody wins one. Not. Barcelona's up 4-1. I don't even know why I have that. I should turn that off. Why do I care? I don't care anymore. Doesn't shoot. Injurda. I like Injurda better than Agenda.
Bloody hell. Oh, we got taken. Okay, that's okay. Refs gets taken out, but that's okay. But an arm gets touched by a City player. Oh, no, give a free kick nearly. Okay, now. Gets hacked. Bournemouth player gets hacked at knee 3 times whilst on the ball. That's okay. Bournemouth player touches a Man City player's arm. I might get the free kick. I want to play on. Behave yourself. 07 was it was 18 years ago, and no English team in the women's game has done it since. So, I mean, you had a chance to win it a few years back, got battered in the final by Barcelona. I remember all the media hyping you up because there's going to be the quad and all that. The first ever quad, no, it wasn't. And first team to do no, get it right, Sky, get it right. We literally, as a fan base, we had to come together on social media and go, actually, Sky, get your facts right for them to stop doing that agenda bollocks. And after all that, he got to the final and got battered. He got 4-0 down in the first half hour. And because it was a final, Bournemouth met Barcelona.
Oh, that could be a red card. No, he said no. If he doesn't foul him, that's a yellow. Okay, now he gets to go to VAR. It's a yellow, so they get to go to VAR.
Saliba is a red, and Saliba was deep on the pitch.
That if he gets past him, there's nobody there.
What's Dermot Gallagher tomorrow morning on Sky go? Well,
you know what? Diaz is there to cover. but so I don't think it'll be a red for. I mean, it should be a red card in general, but I don't think it's.
All I'm saying is, if that's Saliba, no matter what, we've seen it in the season. Deeper down on the pitch, it's a red card.
Hey, do you guys see the face? The Kuzanov face? You see it? Anybody see it?
No.
There it is. There it is. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I'm sorry for that lad, man. He's just getting put in some bad situations over and over and over again. Like every match he's getting put in. Every time I see him, it's like, you know.
But again, Man City, this is the thing of Man City fans, because Man City, the club itself, spent a lot of money in the winter window and a lot of money on him as well, part of that. Oh, he's got to be amazing. They really hyped him up and then realised, actually, might need time here.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, I was looking at his age. He's 21, and I'm like,
Yeah.
where was Saliba at 21? Oh, nobody was able to get on the end of that one. Yeah, nobody was able to get on the end of that one.
And yeah, Tom's just saying that Sue Smith. Yeah, and the thing is, they got called out for that as well. Tom, obviously on social media, they got called out on on YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, and all that. And their reaction was to sort of just leave it as it is. To come back a week later, and the opening lines were to take the piss out of the fans that actually called them out for marking something on the floor. That pretty much confirmed that they'd rehearsed a former referee walking 10 yards from his spot to said spot on the floor. So just letting it be and saying they're holding their hands up, leaving it as it is, or holding their hands up. Yeah, they make a joke out of it a week later and try to piss off the fans in general even more. If it weren't for the fucking fans, you wouldn't have a fucking platform, love. Well, mate. Yeah, they put the video up, and because everyone said spot on the floor. Within seconds, it's like, no, take it off. Didn't exist. Too late because of the internet's internet, and people clip things up, boys and girls.
Yep. You cannot. When it goes up, it stays up, man. Somebody's already always recording. Oh, and the Lamal, whatever his name is. It's the crossbar and ball bounces out. Sucks to be you. Lamine Yamal. There you go.
But like you say, even if they didn't have the tape on the tape on that spot and all that, he'd actually genuinely done it. Like, he genuinely had walked 10 yards to a tee. It's more that Sue Smith, her reaction. That's what got me. He's like, I can't believe it. It's amazing. He could count his steps. Jeez, over egg it on that. Which either way, it threw scrutiny on the referee that made the mistake in the first place. So it was a pointless exercise because it literally threw the referee from the Arsenal main United Arsenal game under the bus for not counting any steps. That'd be like me getting up, going in the morning, going downstairs, putting the kettle on, making the tea and coffee, and going, and everyone, people in the house going, "Well done! It's amazing! How could you do that? Come on, it's basics." Said defenders now down on the floor. Basically, yes. Basically, Tom. Wasn't it? Yeah. We'll say hello again, do you? Okay. Okay.
4 minutes left in this one, in the first half, anyways.
Yeah. Even with the penalty that they got, what have City? I don't want to jinx it, but what have City actually done so far?
Now, most of the threats have come from the team in red, for sure. Yeah. For sure. And West Ham is able to pull one back, so there you go.
Well, bloody hell. What's going on there? Bloody, have a word with your team. What's going on? You should be Sure, because see the goals against West Ham. I mean, we didn't, but we're Arsenal apparently. You're the mighty Chelsea.
Mr. Tom.
All I'm going to say as well, Roddy, sorry, go. All I'm going to say, Roddy, is if you do win the Champions League by some miracle, we're still R1 still better because we did it undefeated in all comps. Undefeated League Cup, undefeated FA Cup, undefeated in the league, undefeated in the Champions League. You lost the game, so technically, go away.
All right, you heard it here.
Tom says he has a theory about you.
Just ignore it. It's nonsense, right? It's pure nonsense.
What are you doing? Ooh, in your face. And again.
KDB. And the ball comes through. And oh, you guys.
Wasn't Arsenal. We went with professional women's club in England 2008. Nope. Chelsea actually went professional before us by 12 months, but still. Because obviously they already got.
Why, Mr. Tom, with the hate? Stop with the hate, man. Stop hating people. Just leave it alone. Enjoy the happiness of football, man. Stop with all of this.
I mean, for that to happen, his manager would have to drop a said goalkeeper for that to even have a chance.
I wasn't even trying to go there.
Even he's agreeing at this point that literally that said goalkeeper has to be dropped at this point. He's too much now. It could. Cause I didn't until Tom mentioned it earlier in the chat. I didn't realise how close it was between them and Burnley. I thought it was like a 3 or 4 point gap sort of thing. It's actually goal difference separating. And then way Messi is going, I think Tom might want to kill him come May if things fall apart.
Yeah, I was trying not to bring that up.
He has to go over the playoff route again. I think Tom would physically go to Leeds, hunt the boy down, and want to literally murder him, basically.
Man, see, I'm trying not to go down that road.
I'm just saying because again.
You already gone down the road. I'm trying not to.
I've said it for years. Even when they're in the Premier League and they're in his goalkeeper, he's not good enough. They need to upgrade him quick. And I think Carl Dunner's a better goalkeeper per se. But he's not. But you got a manager who's going. No, I'd rather the young kid instead over the experience.
I hear you. Yep.
Apparently Inter Milan are beating Indonesia 1-0. Tom's just pissing himself in the chat. So, hey. We come in quickly before half time. 1 minute. Within 1 minute injury time as well. No, not my ears. Not mouth either. Not my ears. Okay. And the ball hits it 20 yards over the bar. Okay. Go there now, go sleep. We're getting red eyes, so he needs to get some sleep. Slowly, calmly. Oh, don't take me out. Go there.
And it's halftime, folks. Bournemouth up 1-0. City should have at least had a goal in this one, but Terminator is not perfect. It's built by people.
I mean, shockingly, not perfect, but yeah. But again, as I say, apart from that, they ain't done that. Everything's done from, as you say, done from the red side of the game, basically, red and black side.
Yep. Bournemouth's been the most. They've had the most threatening. They've had the most opportunities. I'm just gonna ignore that guy.
Go. All right. Oh dear. Man City's priority is Champions League, not in the Champions League. I mean, you're on about getting into the Champions League, maybe, but actually winning it, they can't win it this year, and the Club World Cup. But you need to have some form going into that competition, even if it is a rebranded, rejigged, rebooted competition. You still need your players to be confident. The way they're playing this season, and fucking them and Chelsea could go out early. I just find it funny. They've announced this week any of the big guns, big clubs in Europe win this World Club Cup, they will get a £97 million winners prize haul, basically. I was like, okay, that's nice. But anyone that's not a top Europe, they deem one of the big guns of Europe, the prize fund will be significantly lower. That sounds fair. For God's sake, Tom. I'm not even going to read it out. I just read it to myself.
Yeah, I just ignore him. He's ridiculous.
The thing is with the World Club Cup as well, in general, from everyone here, for Chelsea and City, from a Premier League point of view, yes, it's a big prize fund at the end of it and all that. They do win it, and for 4 years they'll be deemed the best team in the world until the next one comes on in 4 years' time, tournament-wise. But for the season, for the following season, they're going to have no pre-season because literally, by the time it ends, we're halfway through the pre-season on that side of things. So they're going to get no pre-season, no rest these players. They're going to absolutely shatter them by Christmas. By Christmas, they're going to be like they've been this season, dead on their knees, potentially more ACLs and more injuries, and there've been another season with no title for them and all that.
I hear you.
And obviously Chelsea's just Chelsea. Let's be honest, they don't. They're just screwing me either way.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to step away. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. See you in a sec. Apparently that's been announced this week, early on in the week as well, that I think now, from the 1st of June till I think it's the 10th of June, the window's open. The transfer window opens for 10 days. It then closes for 6 days and then reopens again. But the reason why it could be a 10-day window, so to speak, at the start, is to allow the clubs that are in the Club World Cup themselves per se to get squads in place and registered in time. So any new players they want to bring in, they can bring in quickly, but register them quickly beforehand. So basically they can, as they get a player or two in that 10-day time frame, put them on the team sheet and put them out straight ready to go, instead of having nothing, having to go with what they've got, and then not being able to use their players until basically the season starts and they'll get the pre-season, really. Don't ask me, Tom. You know, I mean, it's pointless. As I say, they may as well They may as well have, because it's for this thing, every 4 years, do it 1st of June till 1st of September, and that's it. None of this. Oh, open for 10 days and close for 6, and we're open again for the rest of the summer. It's like you're taking the mick. Wait, you come here. Don't take the mick. Come on, this way. Go chill. Do it again. Go chill. It just makes a farce of it all. In fact, it's only just been announced now, basically. So it shows how much of a farce this whole setup's been for this so-called tournament. This reboot of a tournament. It is a reboot because it's everything but name. So it's the World Cup in name, but just a new setup, so to speak. So now you've got the Euro. From our point of view here in Europe, you've got the Euros every 4 years, you've got a World Cup every 4 years, but the year before the World Cup and the year after the Euros, basically in between the Euros and the World Cup now, you've got this fucking club tournament now, this Club World Cup in that slot now as well. Yeah, there's had more games. Make a big tournament of it. Add more games into it. And then instead of players that are competing in this, run it to go more ACLs, more this, more that, because all they are is a money making machine for us, and we don't care. But everyone, sorry guys, FA Cup replays. That's the reason why players in England are going down with ACLs and all. It's the FA Cup replays. That's the problem. Absolute joke. Not the pointless, not if we might have all due respect, not the pointless fucking UEFA Nations League and now this fucking Club World Cup thing and all that jazz. None of that's not the problem at all. I'll watch the games. I'll cover it if I can on the channel and all that as well for you guys. But it's like from a human perspective for the players, it's like how many more fumes have they got to run before they completely just run themselves into the ground where there's an injury will happen where it ends their career until a younger player as well, in their peak of their powers, like the 24, 25-year-old, boom, and they're gone. Or that's one extreme. There's the other extreme of players retiring earlier than what they do currently because their bodies just can't do it anymore. What are you doing? Right. I think once I say it again. Chill. It's purely because FIFA's only profitable year in a 4-year cycle is the World Cup year, whereas UEFA makes profit every year because obviously you've got UEFA Champions League and all that. Yeah, I know. But it's just like, come on. Players and fans are saying there's too many games now, and this is why we're getting injuries. And let's be honest, it's no coincidence. The more games that have been added into the players' cycle over the last 5, 6, 7 years, no coincidence that the injury rates have gone flying through the roof, and more predominantly on both sides, men and women's side of the game, you're getting a lot more ACL injuries. I remember when I was in the early 2000s. The metatarsal injury was a fucking thing for 4 or 5 years, maybe 6 at a push. The metatarsal injury was the fear factor. Basically, if a player done his metatarsal, it was like the end of the world. Now they talk about the ACL was like once in a blue moon. ACL now is like a regular occurrence. I mean, come on, something's got to give. But yet again, as I say, money. And what makes it worse this week with all these announcements? Is former president of UEFA and FIFA and Platini and bloody Sepp Blatter have been appealing their bloody their judgments and basically winning their appeals, basically saying, actually, in the appeals we find they've done nothing wrong here. No, nothing to do with the fucking money they've backhanded you to say this. That's ridiculous. I mean, FIFA's always been FIFA anyway. They've all been club, but FIFA itself, in terms of the world entity, obviously, if anyone watched the Netflix documentary for the World Cup in Qatar that they put out, it's always been there. It's just becoming more and more obvious now in terms of they don't even care about hiding it from the public. They're quite happy for everyone to know. And even since, obviously, in terms of the FIFA side of things, when Sepp Blatter got done and initially, and they obviously had to give up his role, and the new guys come in, and it's like, again, even he's not hiding it. He's like, you thought Blatter were bad. Fucking well, hey, here we go. Hi, hold my beer. I'm going to make it even more obvious that we're corrupt. Saudi Arabia, you want a World Cup? You don't want anyone compete. You don't want anyone competing with you for the bidding process as well. No problem. Bit of backhander here. Wink, 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 wink here, wink here, and all that crap. Next thing you know, Saudi Arabia. So we've got another Winter World Cup in a few years' time. Fantastic. It's FIFA trying to wrestle back control of football as UEFA perceived to be. They're both as bad as each other. Obviously, Platini proved that one, but yeah. But FIFA is in terms of, no matter what they say, UEFA is just an entity in terms of European football. FIFA is the global side of things. So they need to take more. They can't just go, well, it's Europe's fault over there. It's all Europe's fault. We needed to do this because they gave more money than us. Like, okay, cool, whatever. Of course they have. That makes everything okay. We're going to have a Winter World Cup, everyone. We want to put football out to the whole world and not exclude anyone. To a point. Come on, like another questionable, as I say, Saudi Arabia, another questionable venue, and you're going to have all the fucking reports that we have in Qatar about the labouring and this, that, and the other. It's going to be an absolute fast. But it's like, you don't want to exclude, fair enough, but World Cups might be in the summer for a reason, like the schedule of June, middle of the year, to June, July, for a reason. If a country is bidding, but in that bid, you find out that the temperatures, for example, are inhumanely hot and they cannot host it because they cannot guarantee the safety of not only the players but the football fans travelling into said country to watch back their country and all that, then you may have to say, sorry, no can do, and go to somewhere that is feasible. I'd like to see a World Cup held in Australia, as it's never been in that. In terms of men's game, yeah, that would make more sense. That would be their winter and all that, to be a bit cooler. But at the same time, Krasnov has been taken off for Nico O'Reilly. I mean, what was it in the 2002 World Cup? Japan and South Korea. But weather conditions may not have been fantastic in terms of for the European side of things, but it was adjustable for players and fans alike. At the end of the day, it wasn't a freaking safety hazard. Whereas and to the point where you'd have to move it from the normal schedule of June or July to fucking November, going into December. The Ashes in Saudi will be. We actually have an Ashes series in Saudi Arabia. Of course, we fucking are. So again, it's fucking boxing now. Since not having to dig at Newcastle, but since they've obviously Saudis bought Newcastle, within what 6 months, suddenly they're fucking hosting any major boxing event is in Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, never see them in the UK now or. Once it makes it in the attack here, nothing happened there. You never see a major boxing event now in the UK or in the States anymore. It's all the only fights you see in the UK and the States are what they deem as lesser fights, basically the ones that are not going to bring us the money in. Everything else goes up to Saudi Arabia. It's like, for fuck's sake, you're taking the piss. But the boxers that are doing all this, that are agreeing to this, they're true lovers of the sport, aren't they? Of course they are. It's not in the pocket. And golf's no better. Golf's gone down that fucking route of what was it? I can't remember what it's called now. But the Saudis have put up their own tournament, haven't they? It's fucking caused controversy in the last few years. Newcastle winning the Carabao Cup was a victory for sport washing. Again, they're not the first. Let's not beat around the bush. They're not the first. Obviously, again, Chelsea. You're not going to like saying this, but you started all this with Roman. He was the OG of the sport washing side of things. Let's be brutally honest there. Then Man City came along a few years later. They've upped the ante, and now Newcastle is just going to up the ante even more. That was the one thing for me in terms of that final. It was like, for the fans, yeah, it's brilliant for them. However, going into that fight, I was like, can they both lose? Because I can't stand Liverpool and their fan base, just as a whole. And I'll go sit on the attack here once. Foden, keeper, well done. And obviously, from a Newcastle point of view, what comes with that? Because obviously, once they get the taste, that's it. Well, no matter how long it takes, they're going to go now, all guns blazing, one way or the other, in the next few years. And then once they get that taste, obviously got the taste now, but once they get that taste of getting over the line in the league, we thought we had a PSG situation here already with Man City. Newcastle, once they get that taste and they get over that line the first time, we will be PSG, Farmers League, and FC basically here in Premier League. On the attack against City, 1-1. It was coming. It come out with a bit between their teeth. This lad, Ryan's come on, and he's had that bit of oomph about him, and basically, Bournemouth got caught ball watching basically. And it's game on now. Fuck's sake. And the other three teams in the competition, I think, seriously, Bournemouth, you could have given us a better semi-final setup, but no. No. I'm just saying it's Chelsea. I'm just saying that it all started with Chelsea, Roman, and obviously 4 years later, 4 or 5 years later, City owners came along. They've then upped the ante in terms of sport washing and all that malarkey, and then obviously years later, eventually, Saudis have been able to come along and do it again with Newcastle. And again, as I say, up the ante. When I say up the ante, I mean up the ante in sport washing and what their history and all that. Yeah. But again, the Premier League allow it. Oh, well, we fought this one off as long as we could. You still allowed it. In the end, you still allowed it to happen. And in the end, you sort of had to bend the knee because of who the Man City owners are. Let's be pretty honest there with that one. So this all could have been avoided in the first place, but you got greedy, you saw the big money signs come your way, and thought, well, hey. And then once you said yes to one, you couldn't say no to anyone else.
Can you guys hear me? I don't know if you can hear me or not. It's like Ron either got dropped off or not. Anybody hear me? You guys there? Did he take a break? What happened? Oh, yeah. You guys can hear me. Cool. I was about to put the come back on, and then all of a sudden I saw the nonsense of it's a tie game now, and City looks like they feel like they got a chance here. So you don't need to give them life. They will take it and then run away with it. Mr. Tom, you are just it's rude. Really, that's just rude. It's not called for at all. Not called for at all. What I do to you? Long ball in, and this O'Reilly kid is looks like he's doing well. Not too up with the hairstyle, but I don't know what the kids like these days. Yeah, City is on the ball here. Bournemouth came out flat and paid for it. Went into this, played pretty well in the second half as far as putting pressure on City, and now they just let them back in the game. Those opportunities that they missed or didn't even get, gone. Oh, power cut. I was waiting for Wi-Fi to reconnect. All right, well, I'm here. KDB right through the middle. Let's see what he does. Can he? Nope. He gets run off the ball. Very easy. Very Bournemouth. Long ball up here. And Guardiola too strong for Evan Nielsen. Then he pushes him over, which he deserved it just because he wears blue. Yeah, I didn't do anything to you. I thought we were friends. You're treating me like enemies here. Never said a bad thing about you. All truths. You speak nonsense, truth. You speak nonsense, truth. And the ball goes out on the robot, which is funny because he got knocked to the ground, which, how do you knock a Terminator to the ground? And it looks like he may have hurt something for a little bit. At least got a little knock. He's going. It just went. It's almost about to go down there. He's going to go down. Oh no, he's still up again. Got to. It's one of those things where the robot's got to reset all the mechanics. Yeah. See, now you just bring up the R word. See, you just love that word, don't you? Just love to bring up that word. He just loves to bring up that word. I called you a midget. All right, sorry, small person. My fault. I called you by the wrong word. But racist, you get it, that sticks. Got the subs coming in for Bournemouth. They're going to try to, I guess, get that goal back. They won't let him come on while he's taping his wrist. Oh, he's got to wait. Solare's out. Hey, power goes out, and then Mr. Tom just went full rude on me. He went full R on me too.
You could say turned a hill.
Yeah. Well, you know what? It would mean he would have had to be my friend, but obviously he's showing he has never been my friend. He laughed at my steak getting stolen at the buffet. I mean, come on, who does that? See, look, Stefan said, in a little ankle when that little collision happened on the side there, it looks like the Terminator's ankle got rolled up on, and so,
Oh no! What a shame.
So
it mean they won't. It means he can't score no more if he goes off.
They took Kuzanov off, huh? Surprise! Why did they take Kuzanov off? That guy was having such a good game. I enjoyed his talents out there.
You're just ask Pep. I don't know. All I know is the fucking replacement came on and changed the game, the bastard.
Yeah. Well, you know what? When I just like Kuzanov just needed. I think like he keeps pushing him out there, and he keeps showing you why he's just not ready yet, and maybe he was never ready. Definitely not to be a starter for City, actually, or start in the Premier League. Looks like he's back up. The robot has been reset. Mechanics are probably back. I don't know. He's looking a little gimpy there.
Okay.
Let's see. They're talking about it.
He's probably going to try and run it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to try and run it off.
Not yet. They haven't released him yet. Have they released him? Yep. I guess they're walking away from him, so let him get back on. We'll see. Now you just go after that ankle, right?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Make it as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Yeah. Let's see if he's got a run in him. It looks like he's all right. Just a little knock, long ball, and no, he's done. He's done. He just put his hand up. He's done. Are they going to kick the ball out? Are they going to? I would just attack. Are they going to kick it out? No, they're not. They're not going to. No, they're going for it. They don't have to worry about the Semenyo can't get past De Bruyne, and it goes out, and KDB's going after Bournemouth player. Like, yeah, you should let us replace our player. And now he's screaming at him still. No, he doesn't have to let the game. The game doesn't stop for an injury, you idiot. You know that.
But the thing is that
they don't have to let you do
nowadays.
anything. They don't have to let you do anything. Also, and actually, you got the ball, so why are you complaining now?
But also, he's doing all this complaining and all that, but he's acting as if if the boot was on the other foot, they would do the right thing in terms of stop the play and all that. They wouldn't. We've seen it before.
Why would they? They didn't. They don't have to do that. They don't have to do that at all. And you know what? All you did is, I don't know if you pissed off City, if you pissed off Bournemouth. I don't know if you want pissed off Bournemouth, to tell you the truth.
Here comes Mamouche.
Mamouche is on. Who's your favorite, Gary? DWTT or Gary Glitter?
Oh my God. Chris, you went there, Chris. My God.
Yeah. I don't know. You're comparing me. That's almost like saying that Gary with the N word at the end, and I don't mean the bad N word, but I mean the English N word. You know what I mean? Pundit Gary. We don't like him either, do we? And that's you comparing me. You're putting me in the same sentences as that Gary, and that's just rude. Now Gary Glitter, I don't know what he's done, but I'm not looking it up on Google. So
you don't want to either. Trust me.
So there you go. So you put me in the same sentence as him, Chris. That's just not nice at all. And
apparently Tom's got a special Arsenal fans meme tonight. Oh God.
Why does he? What? We didn't even play this weekend. You know, this is Pep Guardiola with a yellow, huh? Dude,
yay.
Bournemouth does not have to give you the benefit of the doubt. They don't have to. No. I've never seen City go, oh, you guys injured? You know, we're just gonna kick the ball out and not try to take advantage of it. That's an easy yellow. That's so stupid, man. Christy, that was a terrible. That was a terrible yellow right in front of the referee too. I mean, that's just like the way this game is going. That was going to be an easy yellow, no matter what it was. Why in the world are you grabbing Kovacic? I mean, he's not going to do anything. God, that was silly. That's like a waste of a yellow. Mr. Tom said, "Don't Google it," and there's certain things I don't trust Mr. Tom with, but when he says don't Google it, that usually is the right thing to do. Could have been a handball there, but not called. Ball's in, and Semenyo very nicely. Well, he doesn't. Oh no! Semenyo doesn't clear it, and Mamouche puts it away. And this might come back though, because there might be a handball there. I think Bournemouth's calling for that handball that they were screaming at the whole time, which should have been, if that was a handball, then they should have killed the play. So I don't know if they're going to go back that far and check it out, but it looked like it could have been a handball with the two City players on the ground there, and they were calling for it. But Semenyo just doesn't clear this ball, and Arali gets it to Mamouche, and Mamouche just puts it away. That's a difference between Mamouche and Haaland, right? As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Haaland can't do that.
Keeper should be doing better as well. Go straight under the goalkeeper either way.
Yeah. Just everything about that was just Bournemouth getting caught out, not clearing the ball, and then between the leg of the defender, underneath the goalkeeper, everything about that just said like an inch here, an inch there, and they stopped this play. Pep's happy. You should get a yellow for that, being rude, doing all that, whatever he was doing there. Bournemouth. I think they had their chances in the second half to get that second goal. Now they're going to have to score 3 if they want to get out of here. And that ball just goes straight out. He's like, why don't you pass it down the pitch? Now they're screaming at each other. This could get ugly for them.
Didn't get checked, by the way. Whatever they complained about, didn't get checked.
Yeah. KDB. So he's just not there, man. He just don't got the legs, man. It's so easy to just take the ball off of him. Yeah, you better just one touch it, because every time he tries to dribble, they just say, no, we're taking this from you. Showing Lewandowski's goal contributions. He's got 41 in 42 games. So long ball up. Is goalkeeper there? Nope. Let this and ball's up. Oh no! Oh no! God, Bournemouth is playing with fire here. Silva to KDB. KDB takes his shot, and yeah, the KDB of old would have probably put that on target, but yeah, he's not that one yet. He's not that man.
Tom days, yeah. See, let's see. Bournemouth are pushing too far forward and then getting caught out too easily now.
Yeah. I mean, you weren't even down a goal. You needed to just continue what you were doing and get the pressure back onto your side, and they've not done that. City said, "All right, well, it comes across, high ball, and cleared. All right."
Yeah, Tom says Leeds once scored instead of kicking the ball out. Villa went mad. Yeah, I remember that. To the point the managers went, "Give him a goal, shut him up."
Yeah. I don't know, man. You're in a quarterfinals. You're supposed to take every advantage you can, right? Oh boy, that was a terrible play there by Bournemouth. O'Reilly's on the run here. KDB, what does he do with it? He's gonna one touch it and give it away. You're not gonna see him. I don't think you're gonna see him dribble the ball at all in the rest of this game. 2 touches for O'Reilly. All right, sorry, 10 touches for O'Reilly, 2 assists. So O'Reilly seems to be the answer, at least on that left side there.
Yeah, Bournemouth managers need to do something quick because.
Well, they're not. They don't even seem like they want to have possession of this ball. I mean,
no.
Like after the first goal, I guess that's when you're supposed to calm things down, right? Nope, they didn't do that. After the second goal, they still don't want to seem to manage this game and get control of the ball back. I mean, playing right into City's hands. City likes this. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Long boot. I don't like that. Went right out of bounds. That's disappointing there for Bournemouth. And you got Grealish coming on, so you know what that means. He's going to try and draw us some yellow cards and penalty in the box. That's about all Grealish has been able to do, I think. He just takes the lumps. And he just pisses off the defenders. He's come. Foden is off, so Foden once again has brought what to the table today for City?
Sweet FA.
Grealish is fallen, man. It's, went from leading a team in the Premier League to come off the bench when we're up 2-0, 2-1, and see if I can help see this thing out. That's the scene, and that could have been Declan Rice, right? If Rodri's healthy, right? Declan Rice could be that guy coming off the bench to, you're up 2-0. Rodri's coming off, give him some breaks, and Declan's coming on. I don't know. You think Declan and Rodri would have played together much? Consistently?
Not together, not really, no. It'll be one or the other, basically, and more likely Rodri starting all the time, unless this has got an injury like he's got currently. And even then, if Rice was there now, obviously getting all these minutes, as you expect him to be, the second Rodri will be back fully fit and ready to go, Rice will be dropped back to the bench again.
Yeah. That's and there goes the yellow. Grealish just That's too, dude. That is so. Bournemouth is just playing right into their hands. You know when Grealish comes on, the last thing you can do is touch him. So what do? You go out there and you leave a leg in there. He didn't. You know what? I don't even know if he barely touched him, but Grealish is going to draw that attention, and I think the referee's like, Bournemouth, stop it, and then they just need to play some proper football now. It's still not game's not over, but it could be.
Gav's asking, Chelsea winning? Yeah, only just though. It's 2-1 Chelsea. We're 2-0 up, but West Ham pulled a goal, got back for half time. Still as it stands in terms of scoreline, holding on for the looks of it. Look at stats. You've had 20 shots, 4 on target, so a bit wayward of the shots today. West Ham have had 5 shots, 4
through the
on
middle
target.
here. Gundogan through the middle, and he gets upended. He's going to want to foul, but dude, you ran into like 4 defenders. There's no way you would have come out of that without some contact. And we got Bournemouth maybe going to try to.
He's actually froze himself into. Sorry, he froze himself into the penalty box. That's the funny bit about it. He's like, I'm gone down now. Throw myself in the penalty box. And I'll try and get a penalty.
Yeah.
See how stupid
long
these
ball
refs
in.
are.
Here we go. Evan Nielsen. Not a good touch there from him. Yep, I'm still here, even though my camera might be off.
Yeah. It's still working my end. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Up in the air. Oh dear. So I was just reading Tom's comments. Sorry. Yeah, that might be the first clue. Yeah. No, he's not talking at the moment. He's just doing something. But Bournemouth making some subs here. Even Nelson's gone off already. Christie, he's been hooked off as well.
No, I'm here.
I'm
here, Gav. Mr. Tom, rude. Very rude.
Alex Scott and Adam Smith have been brought on.
Yeah, Christie needed to come off with that stupid yellow that he drew there.
Yeah. His hands forced, yeah.
And YouTube says free speech. Okay. Yeah, City turned it around, but I think it's more also Bournemouth had a lot to do with that as well. They contributed to that turnaround. Came out slow in the second half, and then basically decided they didn't want to play football anymore. They didn't play Bournemouth football anyways. And they paid for it. I mean, unless they can only do that football for 45 minutes, but.
Well, like I said before kickoff, it's like City, Bournemouth know they can beat City this in general because they've done it already this season. So it's just a matter of having that belief still, but they decided not to have that belief in the second. They started off all right, in the second half they just went, nah, we don't want to go to Wembley. We'd rather have the weekend off.
Yep. pretty much. I mean, well, at least he's letting them play no matter what the contact is. He's not gonna just call it just for the hell of it.
Yeah, just seeing what happened to Bernardo. I was like, okay, cool. Okay, I'm happy with that. Pep is losing his mind on the touchline, by the way.
He wants all those little fouls, and it's like, you know what? We're just playing football here. We're just playing football here. You guys are not the city of all where you dominate, and then yes, you probably get all those calls, but you're not that city right now. Let's playing some football. You're at home. Where this fans need to be a little bit louder, a lot louder, man. Get your team back in this thing. Get your team back in this thing.
There's literally a spot in the semi-final against Forest that plays there, so potentially you could get yourself to a final if you turn up on the day basically. Like, that's all you got to do. Not asking for much. Say that the referee's just giving a free kick to City for, of course.
Yeah, Mr. Tom having Kevin Federline's rap album says a lot. Says a lot.
I didn't even know that was such a thing.
Well, exactly. That's the thing. That's like where that's yeah. It says a lot. That's all I gotta say, man. Wow. Well, you know, we're supposed to we're actually supposed to have decent conversations with this guy. He actually has the album, and he keeps, dude. You should have tossed that. You wasted your money. Hopefully, you didn't pay for it. And having it in your presence, yellow card for Kluivert. Yeah, Bournemouth is could potentially be down a man the way this thing's going. There's like a corner coming up for City here.
In terms of Gav's question, that's the plan. That is the plan. Gav, hopefully no one pulled out this time at the last minute, like for the last couple months. Yeah, as I say, it's planned as it stands. It's all set up, ready to go. But if there's any last minute cancellation, I say last minute, then nothing I can do. But as it stands, it's going ahead.
Yeah, this half's been dominated by City as far as possession goes in the attacking third. Hate to say it, but it was fun while it may have been fun while it lasted. Kevin Federline has a 1-0 record in the WWE. That once again says a lot about the WWE, right? Yeah, these 50-50 balls. That O'Reilly kid looks really good. Oh, maybe not. Cross comes in. Is anybody there? No. There we go. Ball's out wide. Cross. No. Long. Ooh, nice little ball there. Put your foot. Oh, you got to put.
Oh dear.
You cheat from the screen.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sophia wants.
What was that?
Just Just a clip, some video someone sent to me. I don't know why, but yeah.
Federline in the WWE is not even one of the 9,000 worst things they've done. That says a lot. And Mamouche is Cohen. And Mamouche. Oh, and KDB gave up on it. I think KDB gave up on it, but that's old legs for you. Sorry about that.
He's not. Yeah, he's not with it. He's not. Again, it's a hunger, isn't it? Obviously, you've won everything you can possibly win at a club. It's like there's only so much longer that hunger can keep going for, basically. Really.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I think
He's going. That's a nice little tap in there. If his head's up, and his head's in the game, if he's aware of what's going on. But yeah. Yeah, it's almost like Bournemouth ran out of steam. Somebody was saying that they were tired in the chat, and I was going to comment on it, and guess what? Probably right. Bournemouth does not look like they were able to keep up that. That's and they got those 2 goals against us, but that's with a man advantage. If we had scored that goal before the red card, who knows if how that game would have played out. But Grealish is in the box, moving around. Gundogan goes. Hits the post. Yeah, they're just teeing up. Only 1 or 2 touches there from KDB, man. He does not want to touch it more than twice, man. A second touch is always going to be a pass or a shot. Gundogan with a really almost tried to get past Kepper there, but couldn't do it. Got a corner coming up. Can KDB get it to the goal in front of the goal? McAtee and who else is coming on for City? It's weird when I know McAtee more than I know Foden, at least from their performances. McAtee's actually had some good performances over what I've seen from Foden in a light blue shirt since he's joined. I think they're bringing on, who's the other guy? He looks like a new guy. I don't know his name. It's got a weird hairstyle. I don't know if that's what kind of hairstyle that's called. Yeah.
Tom's starting on the hate train again.
Yeah, just stay away. Rosie said Bournemouth looked tied at 40 minutes. I thought that was kind of crazy because it's like that's still the first half, but they look like it now. They're just playing defense now, whereas before they were like they're going to attack and score at some point. And is he able to make it there? He lofts it. Yeah. McAtee with a shot. No. Long ball. Oh, Kepper's got it. There we go. Back the other way. And you got to remember the ball, Tyler Adams. You have KDB there. Why in the world do you think you need to go in a half turn? He's not going to go through you. Grealish, what's he going to do with it? Grealish should have taken that shot. KDB, 1 touch pass. There you go. That's him. KDB, 1 touch pass, man. You don't want to dribble. We lost Ryan again. Hopefully he'll be back quickly. Bournemouth just can't. KDB knocks it out.
It's like, I don't know. He just don't. Just doesn't feel like he's.
I'm surprised they let him play this long. I mean, he did start the match, didn't he?
He did. Yeah.
They should give him like 60 minutes or 45 minutes or something like that. There's no reason. There's no reason to play him until he's 90 minutes doesn't help him at all, and not today, anyways, and not in this match. I think that first half basically probably beat him. Drew a lot out of him. Now you need some fresh legs in that middle, but that should have been Foden, right? But Foden started too, so there we go. Nice little cutback. Ball's in. Oh, Semenyo with not a really good touch there. Tyler Adams gets it back and cross, and it's off Grealish. Riley's a big lad, man. Playing out there, right? He is playing as a fullback, right? Is Riley English?
Yeah, I think so. I think.
Yeah, that's so funny. KDB is trying to go for a run for the ball. Definitely didn't get there, but ran out of space, so he got lucky. Yeah, that what, that probably killed KDB. You should pull him now. He just made a run for a ball.
Yeah,
You should pull him now. He's tired.
he's literally like, I can see the heavy breathing.
He's still wandering up trying to get up the pitch. He's like, I don't want to get back on this pitch. I'll stay on this. I'll just stay out here. So delay a game there. City delaying the game. He's still delaying it.
Those. Someone got booked there. Who got booked? Saw a card out. Oh,
No, I
Nunes.
think
Nunes.
he didn't throw it in time.
He's still doing it as well. He's still doing it.
Well, he looked like he had a point on the second one, but I think first time probably not. O'Reilly is as English as you can get. Is that right? So O'Reilly is an English name, English surname.
I'll say more Irish, but in terms of the Irish side of things, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. I weren't sure because obviously it could be local lad in terms of Mancunian and English and all that, but it could be Irish. I don't know.
Yeah, so there you go. So
Man City player, I don't care.
No, but he looks good for if he's playing. I think he's playing fullback there, and the fact that he's the reason why they got the 2 goals, right? So
yeah.
Yeah, I think Kuzhinov just needs to come off the bench and get some meaningful
Get back on
minutes.
that
But get some meaningful minutes if they really want to do anything positive here on out. I mean, he's not ready for this. Just he seems to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Just not like they said. All these players for City will get whatever 6 months of football in their heads, minds, and body. Just took the ball off right. Oh, Semenyo just took the ball off, but ran into Guardiol. Oh, long ball here. Kepa heads it. Oh, KDB gets a touch. 1 touch. What is he going to do with it? Second touch. Oh, look at that. He's dribbling the ball. Oh. Yeah. 1 touch, pass. There you go. 1 touch, pass. There you go.
Oh dear. Oh, you've been challenged by Rosie to a duel.
All right, let's see how we do this thing. I'm just trying to take my money. What do I have to do here? What is it? Is it gamble? Is that what you do?
No, exclamation mark bet.
No, but is it?
Except there. That's that.
Can I just gamble like?
You can gamble if you want. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Damn it. Mildred won. And then I lost even more coin. Oh, Grealish is on the ground, banging the floor. Oh, I've never seen that in a match in I don't know, the last time he played. Tyler Adams in the middle of things. You should just throw the ball and drop it on him. Yeah, see, Bournemouth is losing it and just losing it. Did he really? Oh, come on! You've been hit harder than that, Grealish. Oh, that's nothing, man. It's right on your shins. You've got like steel shins, man. You don't even wear shin pads. There's a reason for. You know what? You don't wear shin pads. Screw you. Look at those shins, man. Those things are like double plated.
Yeah. But if an Arsenal player did that, it's the dark arts. It's a disgrace of football. 7 minutes injury time. I don't know where that's come from.
Well, if you want Bournemouth to get something out of this, we want City
We need
to
wake up
have to
first.
go to extra time, then that's the only way it's going to happen because they need Riley with a ball kicked. This should be out. Yeah. Second ball on the pitch. So how many times? This has been like the third time or fourth time there's been scared, Gary? Scared of what? I bet you. Didn't I just gamble with you?
You did it, but I don't know what happened. But oh, you lost. Yeah, you
I
did.
lost
Yeah.
twice. I lost twice, man. It's like 10,000 coins. Uh-oh. Marmouche cannot get past his man. And here goes Bournemouth. Long ball. He's got a guy wide open. Does it get to him? No. Bournemouth's on the run here. Let's see. Got 6 minutes left in extra time. And is that McAtee? Yeah. And City's just going to take off another minute at least until
Bournemouth ain't done nothing in the second half to try and get back into it. And
no.
So
They don't want to hold on. They don't want to possess the ball for much time. And you got Grealish all by himself. Turns. He doesn't want to shoot. And this should be a goal. Nope. Oh man, lucky there. Bournemouth's lucky there. All right, let's see what we got here. And wow, yeah, could have been easily coming. It could easily have been 3-1 there. All right.
That's going off to Tom now. As he's beating Tom. There you go.
Yeah, just on a roll here, Mildred. Let's see. They got a little bit of possession here from Bournemouth. Cross comes in. And no. Yeah. Every time they put that cross in like that, he just ran him over. Dude, you just ran him over right in front of the referee. He's not letting any of that stuff go. Come on. McAtee couldn't get his ball out from his feet and kicks it right at the goalkeeper, or else that could have been an easy goal there. Under 4 minutes left. Ugh.
Yeah, this is going for the motions these last few, isn't it?
Yeah. Nobody wants to take my money here.
Tom wants you now.
Let's see what happens here on this one. I could tell. No, look at that. Give me my money. ADB out wide here. You're just gonna take it to the flag post, and he just gets taken from him. No, nothing given for that. He let it play the advantage. That should be an easy yellow, though. That should come back and be a yellow. Another foul. He's gonna call that one. That should be a yellow back there in that corner there. I think he's gonna call it.
Jeez.
He does bring out a yellow. Does bring out the yellow because that was definitely one of those should have been a yellow. He's like, "Come here and talk to me." McAtee's like, "No, I want to run over here." He's like, "Come here and talk to me." He's like, "No, I gotta play some football." I love it when they do that. He's like, "Come talk to me." No, I want to play some football. Oh, it's tied. Chelsea is not winning.
Yay! I'll take it. Little victories. Take them.
Oh man.
2-0. And yeah, tear up.
Oh man.
The mighty Chelsea. Imagine the mighty
Less than
Chelsea.
2 minutes left in
two-goal
this
lead.
one here. Yeah. What we got here? Ball's up. And yeah.
We have
There
hope.
we go.
Who scored the goal? Martinez as well. Both goals for West Ham.
Long ball. Oh, too strong. Straight to Edison.
That's the question.
Edison.
Oh dear.
Got less than a minute by the time this ball is kicked. So, yeah, this thing should be over. City should advance. And it's up to, who is it? Forest?
Forest City as it stands. And Villa versus...
Well, hopefully Forest comes out to play some football because they did not play any football yesterday. Keep hearing all about how good they are and stuff like that. You know, they're going to finish ahead of Arsenal is what I've heard. They struggled with Brighton there yesterday.
Gav's not taking the news too well. He says, "Go F yourselves, damn it." And I'm going to bed now.
Is it really that late? It's not even that late. Where is he?
It's 23 minutes past 6. If it was yesterday, it'd be 23 minutes past 5. But still.
Yeah, this game's over now because that free kick there, and Pep, look how happy he is. Yeah. Bournemouth, you did not come out to play in that second half, and you paid for it.
Tom's laughing. He says, "This was me yesterday, Gav." In terms of No, I actually went after KFC.
Yeah. The only problem is it's like Chelsea hasn't lost yet. So
yeah, but it gives us hope that United can do something, maybe.
Yeah, every time we get that's a little teaser though. Right?
We need anyone. I don't care who at this point.
City gave us a teaser and then decided not the next 2 matches, or next 3 matches after that, they weren't going to touch City, touch Chelsea. So
yeah, City, full-time was gone. City scraped through in the end because Bournemouth decided to just drop a bollock basically in the second half.
Yeah,
and it's City versus Forest in one semi-final and Villa versus Palace for a chance to win the FA Cup in May. Bournemouth, you could have done something brilliant here, but hey, you spoiled our party. But hey, it is what it is. I'm going to obviously get what we're going to need over 5 hours. I'm going to get myself out of here, spend some time with the family and all that. Have some dinner. Thanks, Gary, obviously, for popping along, keeping me company and all that as well. Appreciate it. Yep. And everyone else in the chat as well. Keep the chat going and having a bit of a laugh and keeping the chat flowing as well when things have been going great in terms of having any talking points during both games at stages. But if you are new to the channel, subscribe, smash the like button, all that jazz. If you want to become a member, press the join button, go for the 2 options you have. It's a month-by-month basis. And out with that, we are going to get ourselves out of here. I'll be back later for a late night show where I'm going to sort of deep dive into the breaking Arsenal news this week of the official news of Andrea Beretta being announced as our new sporting director. What could he bring to us and all that jazz, and what he's done in the past, his previous jobs. We'll be doing all that as well. And as I say, that full-time whistle's gone at Kingsmeadow, Chelsea 2, West Ham 2. Chin up, Gav. Chin up, Ruddy. You're going to win a league still, but you kind of blew a 2-0 lead against West Ham. At least we beat West Ham. We conceded, but we beat them. We found a way. Yeah. You had a 2-0 lead and you threw it away. But on that note, I'm going to get myself out of here, and we'll see you soon. And as always, take care. You know what? Because we won and Chelsea have sort of dropped the ball today, here's a little treat for you on behalf of Liam.
Take it, Liam.